It's D&D night, guys. Welcome back.
Oh, yeah.
It's so good to see everybody. You didn't think we missed you. You didn't think we weren't going to be here, did you? We might have been a minute late, but here we are on time. Well,
we were at the computers.
That's right. We were here.
We just didn't go live right away.
What was that?
I can bring up chat.
Oh, I guess I should bring up chat. Yeah. I mean, it's already up. I just have it. There we go. Turn around. Hey, Salty and Eldana. Greetings.
Hi, Salty. Hi, Eldana. Hi, Druid and Fate.
Oh, yes, let's do the quick intros again. So, hi guys, welcome back to Isles in the Mist Dungeons & Dragons campaign. I'm StormyD, your DM and host, and right here we have...
Hi, I'm itsStarkitty, and I'm playing Emillynn Ray, the lovely bard of the party, and this is Philip.
And right over there to the right is extirpatefate.
Oh, hello. Extirpatefate. I'm playing Lorkris, the Goliath, Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora, and Path of the Grave Cleric of Weejas.
And then right next to him, the amazing and wonderful...
I'm Druid IRL. And I'm playing Fern, who is a Circle of Spores Druid.
Yes.
And she's obnoxious. We love her.
I did forget to mention that my bard is a bard of the College of the Battle Singer.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, the Chonka Pillar.
Don't forget that.
Yep, Chonka Pillar. Yep.
Chonka Pillar, star of the show.
Absolutely. So guys, last week was some interesting developments, some surprise little intra-story minor plot twists, as it were. Maybe even some drama going on because of it, or potential drama. Basically, the team made it to their mission area, which is the watchtower, the watchtower on the edge of the frontier land, and their quest is to spend 3 nights during the full moon in the supposedly haunted tower.
I was alive. Hi, Mechasalt. Hi, Spiper.
Hi, Spiper and Mechasalt. Good to see you guys. Welcome. And so they made it to the location, but they had some downtime before their mission actually starts. And look at that wonderful dress. That's awesome.
That is a cute dress.
I wanted to see it.
During that downtime, the team were chatting and relaxing while Druid sculpted faces in the tree.
Hi, Lars.
Hey, Lars, what's up, my brother? Lars. And while they were doing that, it turns out that Lorkris, Fate's character, has a journal from his mentor, and obviously Fern being his closest friend, knew a lot of his history and backstories, but the rest of the team, mainly Emillynn Ray and Rylar, the Suffrigants, they knew that there was some sort of problem where they kind of knew about what happened with him and his mentor, him saving Fern from his mentor's insane wrath. But they didn't know that he actually had the journal of his mentor and a cloth with a symbol on it. It turns out is the exact same symbol, the symbol of the bloody eye from the cult of humanoids that exist on this island. And so it turns out after, basically Fate's character, Lorkris, he couldn't bring himself to read the journal for the longest time because it just was it was too traumatic to face that yet. He wasn't ready. Or at least for a long period of time that was the case. And then over time, the journal just kind of out of sight, out of mind, sitting in the bottom of his pack, he just kind of forgot about it. And it wasn't even that he was avoiding it anymore. It was simply that it was out of his mind. But then during a conversation with Emillynn Ray, she was talking about wanting something to read, and that occurred to him that, oh wow, I have that journal. And when they brought it out, it was kind of some surprising revelations. The journal was written in 2 different languages, Common and Druidic. And it turns out that the Druidic part, both of them, both of what was written in the journal was from his mentor. But it turns out his mentor was holding back some secrets from Lorkris. And that was that his mentor was a part of some sort of secret inner organization within the clerical order of Melora. So, and this secret organization was unnamed in the journal, but based upon the descriptions and based upon the symbol on the cloth, the party was able to determine that that is some sort of ancient offshoot cult that is likely from this island. So there's some tenuous, unknown connection there, and it's really kind of unusual what's going on. So that's what they figured out during that time. I'll answer you guys' questions in just a second. Bear with me. Appreciate your patience. And but then ultimately they kind of talked about it and got some of that out, and now everyone's kind of processing it. But now they had to get on their mission, and so they did that. They've now been locked in the tower to perform this test where they basically have to stay in the tower and do guard duty for 3 full nights during the full moon. And so they don't know what's going to happen, but supposedly it's haunted, and now they're investigating that. And so that's what's going to happen tonight. They've already done a little bit and figured out some strange things happened. But now we'll go ahead and jump back to chat before we get into the D&D proper tonight. Salty says, what's a good way to add a stamina limit to an RP? I don't know, Salty. In D&D, it's basically going to be you would do Constitution saving throws, effectively. You would have to come up with your own kind of system. There might be something that exists already, but you would basically roll Constitution saving throws, is what they call it, Constitution checks, and you just have to figure out what intervals of exhaustion, what intervals of physicality you would make those rolls, and then if they fail the rolls, then they get a level of exhaustion. And if they keep failing rolls, then the level of exhaustion goes up. So that'd be the best answer I could answer for you, at least for Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. So, and Druid says to Aldana, oh, okay, gotcha, you guys.
It's okay, you can keep asking Stormy questions because our food is almost here.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to break break with tradition a little bit, guys. I appreciate your patience. We're gonna have to eat on stream because we didn't get to eat our dinner beforehand. It was poor timing. It was poor planning on our part. So I appreciate your patience. But yeah, we just ordered some slot skis, and so.
I'm watching it on Uber. I'm watching.
It's almost here.
The little car.
I can tell you right now, my last experience with like a delivery service.
Mm-hmm.
While I was at work, I placed an order for lunch, and I was like, "Oh, have it delivered at this time," right? Because you can schedule a delivery time.
Mm-hmm.
So I had the opportunity to order on my break, and my lunch wasn't for like another hour. Well, here I am coming close to my lunch, and I get a call from the restaurant telling me I need to tell my dasher to pick up my food because it's been sitting for an hour.
Wow.
Excuse me? How about no?
That makes no sense.
I just canceled the whole thing.
Yeah.
decided to order Taco Bell, and then they decided to leave it at the front door because it said "leave at my door." So they left it at the outside the front of the branch.
Wow.
Yeah, good.
Squid Kramer!
That was
Aries,
lovely.
Squid Gamer. It's good to see you, Squid. So,
It's D-Gamer Aries!
yeah, we got the D-Gamer here. Find out how spooky this tower really is. Hard to think Fern won't make friends with the man in the wall. So
She's already trying.
I see you took today like you said you were going to and watched the VOD. Thank you. I always stream perfect for your lunch break. Awesome. Of course, this isn't going to be a long stream tonight. I don't know. Your lunch break is probably not going to be 4 hours long, but yeah, we are just getting into it. Actually, not getting into the D&D just yet, but just kind of talking about what happened last week, where the party's at, and what they're figuring it out. Right on. Well, thank you, Squid. Thank you. But yeah, tonight's going to be interesting and unusual. The party's basically mission is to not give up on a guard duty in a haunted tower and potentially investigate the mystery of the haunted tower.
Yes.
So, there you go. Fern, of course, being obviously trying to friend everyone. Hello, telling stories to a wall. Had you crying and laughter. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I saw that, Salty. I don't know how to respond to what you're saying.
Be back.
Okay, I think the food's at the door almost. Yeah, like I wish I could answer your question, Salty, but I don't really see it as a question there. So, what does stamina have to do with power bracelets?
Yeah.
Is this a different game? Is this not D&D? I'll gladly offer you input if I can, but I need more context, I guess. Although we should probably kind of focus on our D&D session tonight. Dagoth is here. Whoops, a little late. Hey, we were a minute late too, Dagoth. No worries, brother. Salty says trying to find a way to limit the amount of bracelet use so no one is too OP. That's easy enough. Just say they can only wear 1 or 2 bracelets. I mean,
or it only has so many charges. You can only use it so many times before it has to reset.
Well, yeah, and you can't really wear too many bracelets that are magical. In D&D, whether it's 3.5 or 5th edition, you can wear 2 rings. You can wear 1 set of boots, right? 1 belt, 1 set of armor. Although there are ways you can change that around too. Like you could have individual pieces of armor that do different things. I haven't done that recently, but I have done it in the past. And we'll probably do it again in the future. Oh, food. I should probably get some water too.
You guys want to see what Stormy's eating?
It's just Slotskis. I think a lot of folks know Slotskis. Especially if they know Texas. What do you guys think? Anybody? I mean, I'll show it off. I guess. There you go. It's a sandwich. I guess there's no is there Slotskis where you guys are at?
Nope.
Okay. Well then, here I'll come over here and show it off.
Anything strawberries and raspberries.
Oh, those look so good. Here's
consuming coffee.
You just
Oh yeah, it's coffee.
Ooh, yummy. I need to
clink.
get some more coffee. Oh, you got yourself a little pizza. That does not surprise me. I figured that's what you would get yourself. It smells good. Is it mine that smells like barbecue or yours?
You got barbecue chips.
All right.
Total random side note, Stormy, did you know that your follower count is 321?
3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
That's funny.
Perfect. I love it.
I'm looking
Lars,
forward
yes.
to the day when that's when there's a couple of zeros after that.
Oh, that's not too far off.
Oh no, you're gonna do so. It's amazing. It's gonna be amazing.
It's so good.
But Lars, yes, coffee is literally the reason I get out of bed in the morning and function. I have to get out of bed for the bird.
And you have to deal with coffee.
All day long.
Yeah.
It's the only, I think that's the only thing keeping me at my job right now is the coffee.
The reason you have a job is the coffee?
No, the only reason why I'm still at that job is because of coffee.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
We had somebody quit over text message to my boss today.
Are you serious? They quit over text?
Yeah.
I mean,
I think that's awesome.
No, it's not.
Of course not.
if the boss is a cool boss, then that's lame as this can be. You know, if
I just feel like it's a reflection of certain day parts, the environment in certain day parts.
Day parts?
Shifts.
Different shifts throughout. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no more talking about work. I'm done. I love coffee.
And coffee loves you.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a negative. Lars. Nowadays, people need experience to get work ethic, but they won't get work ethic with that experience because they won't do it. So it's just kind of.
Well, when an entry-level
like a
job
circle.
is asking you for 2 years of experience, yeah, especially in something that you just graduated from college from.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Which I feel like that should be considered experience because you studied it for however long.
But it's not on-the-job training. It's not the same thing. You didn't work with customers. You don't know how to do things.
Well, in
So
reality,
can't hire you.
it really isn't. Like, I'll be honest with you. Most of the stuff that you learn in a degree doesn't necessarily apply to most of the jobs that you get from that degree. There are exceptions, obviously.
Yes.
The medical industry and the attorneys, lawyers. But almost any other degree that you can get doesn't necessarily directly apply to most of the jobs you can get with that degree, because the mechanics of the job are just different. The point of a college degree is that you've shown that you can put forth the time and the effort to learn a higher level of understanding than your basic, high school. And it's really just a badge of honor that gets you in the door to larger organizations. Become a corporate wage slave.
I'm already.
That's me.
I was pretty a corporate wage slave.
No, that's 100% me.
That's true.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, it's more him, because you're not quite.
Yeah.
Technically, you're more of a I mean, you're in retail, right? Technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
finance, I'm a slave to the system.
That's true. That is true.
So am
Sorry. I dress fancy, and I'm happy with that.
Yep.
I like it.
I have an accounting degree, but I work in sales support.
Yeah.
Not really using my accounting degree, but.
No, but you remember what you learned in your accounting degree, and it wasn't what you conceived of when you thought you'd become like an accountant. When you actually, to be an accountant, you need to go through the CPA, which is completely separate than what you get in a degree.
Yep.
But you still need the degree to get the CPA.
Yeah.
Well, you need the degree.
I put none
plus.
of my medical training to use anymore.
What was that?
I put none of my medical training to use. It's all done. I went to school for medicine, and I work in finance.
That's okay. We're all
I graduated.
very few people.
High five. Last sliver, huh? Me too. I am smart. SMRT. I mean, SMAR.
I use that one all the time.
That's one. I think that's probably one of the best quotes. One of the best ones, hands down. Hong Kong.
I agree.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
That is the majority of the world.
that's true.
Let's do it.
Oh wow, that's rough, Squid. Well, you just keep plugging away at the things that are meaningful to you. It'll be okay. We all gotta follow our bliss. By the way, how's our audio? Do I sound? I feel like I sound a little bit caverny or tinny. Do I?
You sound fine.
You sound pretty good.
You sound fine to me.
Smart ass.
Can't even tell the difference.
Okay, good. Just making sure, guys.
Great.
Well, since we're eating over here, let's get started with the. I kind of gave you guys a bit of a recap of what happened last week already. So now, we'll start with. You'll be last since you're still eating. So randomly, I'll choose between those two over there. Which one of them?
I want high numbers.
You want high numbers? Okay.
Yeah.
So you're 4, 5, 6. All right, you're going first then.
You're going first.
Skittles. Lorkris got possessed?
Yeah.
What? Strangely, like, uncomforting, but very familiar at the same time? Weirdly? That void is, like, ish? What? Wait,
You've died a lot.
please talk to me again. No. The caller you have dialed. Yeah. Bunch of confused.
The tower has blocked you.
This is a small one.
Left me on red.
The number you have dialed is
No longer in service. Please hang up and try again.
Yeah.
The voicemail box you're trying to. It's currently full.
Yeah. You just ghosted me.
That was so bad. You're making her spit her coffee out.
I know. I panicked because I saw the keyboard.
Let's do.
To clarify for folks who missed last week, when they first went into the tower, they decided to investigate it. So, Fate's character Lorkris, being a cleric of Weejoss, has some unique special abilities related to communicating and visualizing the undead. He came to the conclusion that the tower itself, everything about it is undead, but not evil. And so he decided he wanted to try and communicate with it. So he went over and touched the wall and tried to connect with it. Well, you know, sometimes when you reach out and touch someone, they touch back.
Yeah.
And that's what the tower did. It took him over in an instant, and it said, "Hello, welcome to my abode," and then it let him go, just as fast.
Yeah, that's what stood out the most. Like, I definitely feel that Lorkris has a huge, like,
Not reading
come to
the journal.
Weejoss moment, metaphorically speaking, with that journal, but like, yo, you just don't like make contact like that and then ghost me, bro. He's imminently shocked by that. And intrigued.
At least the tower didn't swipe left.
That's fair.
I have a feeling today's going to be a really silly stream, and I'm so down for it.
True.
I could have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. In that
If we
chunk
forget,
of the
I swear, if somebody comes out of like a secret door, like a draped in like a sheet, we unveil it. It's a Great Dane.
A Great Dane?
Hey, Artology.
Rogue Raggy.
D-Gamer, are you at work?
Artology's here?
Yeah.
Lady Art, big hugs. And Aries is at work right now? On a Saturday?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, because he said, OMG, Stormy, LOL, people looking at me funny, laughing out loud right now.
You want a secret rumored door that no adventurer has found yet?
Oh.
I can't promise that.
Lorkris isn't smart enough to find the hidden door.
But I can't not promise that either.
Fern will go into a secret door. Because she's friends with the wall.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tower. It is more than just a wall.
Whoa! Ares is out there touching grass.
Oh!
Oh man.
He's
Hey,
experiencing
how are the graphics?
the IRL game called Life.
Mm.
Man.
Okay.
The 18-year tutorial is the worst part.
Bruh.
Does not set you 6 up for the rest of the game.
That's what I'm saying.
Your turn, Fern.
Oh. So I made a new friend, and I was telling him all of our really cool stories of all of our adventures and stuff, because, you know, the tower was totally built by this, you know, really cool druid and stuff that was friends with the tree that I made friends with out there, you know? So, like, so now, of course, I'm friends with the tower now, because the tower is actually the druid, because that's, you know, it was his tower and everything, you know? So, yeah. And, like, now I can read in the druidic and stuff like that, just randomly out of nowhere, which is really cool. And, like, you know, so, like, it was really weird, the journal and everything. I didn't tell the wall about the journal. Maybe the tower knows about your, like, the secret eye and everything. I don't know.
Okay. and to clarify, is Fern's theory that the tower is the druid.
Yes. It is her truth.
It is her truth, 100%. She's sold.
So, and to clarify for folks who missed last week, the tower is a little bit unique.
I love how you had to interpret both of our...
Indeed.
Just...
So, the tower, the way it was built, it's built in 2 sections. It's almost like 2 towers in one. Its original interior substructure that was built first was sculpted out of stone from the ground up. Basically a round sculpted tower, almost like a giant hollow obelisk. But somebody in the past, a year later, built on top of it a square stone, regular kind of medieval structure. By the way, if you guys check out the YouTube video, what'd you guys think of the
thumbnail?
Thumbnail. Check out the thumbnail. That is.
Thumbnail's great.
It's a pretty accurate representation of the way I conceptualize the tower. And while you're looking at it,
yeah.
a little bit of a little side. I don't know. What would you call this? Extra flavor text or whatever. That is a heavily modified version of a photograph that I took with Starkitty in New Zealand. So.
Oh no way!
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
That's super cool.
There's this neat monument on this hill in New Zealand, and the actual monument is tall and thin, and is not an actual tower, right? I mean, it is obviously a tower, but it's not like hollow. You can't go inside of it or anything. It's just a structure. It's just a sculpture, basically, or an obelisk. But I modified it and made it look wider and made it look like an actual tower. So. It was fun. It was fun making that. So
Nice.
Yes, I went to Middle Earth. We actually got to wander around
Hobbit Town.
Hobbit Town. That was a fun trip.
Yeah.
That was awesome. We got a ton of pictures of that. We'll have to share that sometime.
That was a very fun tour. Do recommend it.
Yep.
And if you can get
I
the
want to live
option
there.
with the food at the end of the tour, do it.
Yep. Agreed.
The food was amazing.
No lie.
Yep.
My dream house has a circle front door.
Cool.
Coolest thing about visiting Hobbit Town was seeing the different set areas for where they had like the smaller scaled ones for anything with Gandalf in it. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's great.
So, thank you for sharing, Lorkris and Fern. Emillynn Ray.
Your turn.
Yes, it is my turn. So I'm trying to collect my thoughts because there was a lot
Are
to
you collecting
unpack
Philip's
last
thoughts?
week that Emillynn is kind of like, okay. But the main thing that Philip keeps chirping back on and it's like, why didn't you ask him about this? You need to ask them about this. You need to figure this out. I know Philip, if he's had the thingy with the eye on it, why didn't he bring it up sooner? I haven't had a chance to ask. It's kind of a little awkward to bring it up because, yeah, I don't know. Looks like we're all still holding stuff back from each other. Why? Is there anything else that they haven't told me about their past that, I don't know, should I be gentle and like coax it out of them? Philip, what do you think? Or should I just be like, why didn't you guys tell me about this sooner? Put the foot down. It's like you've seen it. I know they've seen the eye all over the place. I don't know why it's now jogging their memory to bring it up now. But hey, we'll work through it, Philip. Yes, I'll ask. I know, but yes, but yeah, I agree with you. It was nice that the tower liked my music, so if it does get out of hand, I can just play music and we'll calm it right down. Hopefully. But yeah, I'm just as excited as you to figure out what's going on with this tower too, Philip. So yeah, that's what stood out to Emillynn the most.
Okay.
Emillynn and Philip.
Right on. Make for some good role playing.
What?
Sorry, my mouth is full.
Liked how panicked Philip was last episode. I was like, oh, Philip really does care. It isn't just that you're gonna lose. Yes, Philip has his moods.
You guys okay?
Yeah. Sorry, I thought she was going to ask me a question that was not related to this, but it ended up being related. So I was like,
No worries. Okay. Well, Rylar, what stood out to him last week the most was two primary things. One, he finds it fascinating that there's more interconnections going on than he had thought previously. You know, after you guys, he doesn't quite understand completely what's going on with the journal and the banner that your character had, right? The Lorkris had, but he understands enough from the story and from you guys. He was the one, you know, reading it, translating it for you guys, right? And so he finds it fascinating that Druid can now read Druid. I mean, that Fern can now read Druid, Druidic. He's like,
oh my God, Druid, your character can read you.
Yeah.
good judge of character.
And but the second thing that really stood out to him the most was he's feeling a little jealous that he was on guard duty first, and you guys get to be downstairs having fun with the ghosts and stuff. He's like wandering around on the top, and he's bored. So.
To answer your what you said, D Gamer. Oh, Philip does like talk incessantly. If he sees something, he's always asking questions. It's whether I choose to pass his questions on since nobody else can hear him but me. So, yeah. Believe me, he was like, why is Fern talking to the wall? Fern, why are you talking to the wall? Why isn't she answering me? Yes, he does that a lot. We'll talk later, Philip. Because sometimes you guys will answer the questions that he's asking.
All right. So with that, guys, we're going to get back into it now. We're going to go chat dark. Thank you guys for coming tonight. Stick around. Enjoy the show. And know we love you. Okay. So, you guys, if I remember correctly, you spent the rest of the afternoon trying to investigate stuff. You determined that pretty much you sense the aura of an undead spirit, a non-evil undead entity throughout the entire structure of the tower. You find it interesting that the floor has been, the entire exterior of the tower has been covered up with a new tower, the square tower, right? The interior was primarily untouched, with the exception of the storage room that was added on the second floor, right? But then also there's a stone floor that was added, stone brick floor that was added on the bottom floor. That's unique. That is on top of whatever the original bottom floor was. And but the afternoon went by after the tower spirit or whatever was going on through a bit of a temper tantrum. Once it was calmed down by Emillynn Ray's music, nothing has happened until, it's been quiet. Am I remembering correctly? Is there anything else that I've forgotten that you can think of?
I think that was it.
No, I think that sounds about right.
Okay. So several hours in the afternoon pass, and it's just nice and quiet again. But it's basically as the sun starts to go down, it's becoming dusk now. Time to relieve Rylar. I believe you guys were using your regular watches, except that Lorkris and Rylar switched. So normally Lorkris is at the end.
Lorkris.
Yeah.
Lorkris starts, then it's Rylar, then it's Fern, then it's me.
Is that
yeah.
Okay.
Lorkris, Rylar, Fern, Emillynn.
Okay. So
In this case, it's Rylar, Lorkris, Fern, Emillynn, at least as of right now.
Right. Okay. So now, what is it you guys want to do and talk about during, it's getting ready to be the switch over to Rylar, for Rylar, to relieve him. Grabbing some water while you guys. I'm listening. I'm right here.
Fern sits down next to the wall again and starts talking about how she doesn't have her memories and since they're both druids, that they should be friends and that he should, teach her how to build really cool towers and stuff. That'd be so cool. And that's basically what she's doing.
Okay.
I would say Lorkris is just kind of patiently sitting, listening, waiting, contemplating. Like, what's up with the tower? Just everything's just kind of like a bombardment of thoughts, but he's kind of verbally keeping to himself, just kind of passively sitting.
If I remember correctly, you guys decided on each person takes a 6-hour shift. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
And we just continue to rotate from throughout the day and the night, just ping, 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 ping.
Okay.
And then I remember correctly, sorry, just for point of reference, if we see something while we're up on top of the watchtower. If there's something that needs to be signaled, we light the bonfire beacon, which then would alert the Goldathian mines.
If we see something hardcore crazy,
yeah, if we see
something,
some crazy gnarly stuff.
Yeah, well, the procedure is if you see something that,
like outside the tower.
yeah, if you see something outside the tower, outside of the fortress, the fort, not fortress, but the fort area, then that looks like it might be a threat, then you let the guards know first by communicating with them. And if it's obviously a major big thing, then yeah, you light the bonfire.
Yeah,
but
like if it's an army of White Walkers, yeah, you definitely want to light that.
yeah, because that would be total. That would be a total
Hey, you never know.
aping of copyright
know.
law. I would definitely want to call it. That would be.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
know about
you can just
that.
call them the Pale Runners. That's fine. Okay, that's all. I just want to make sure I understood. Remember the signaling element.
Right. So the time comes, and you guys, Rylar is like keeps poking his head down. Is it time yet? Is it time yet? I'm bored.
Lorkris
Yes.
just gonna look up and go, "Not yet."
Lorkris, are
Okay.
you okay?
Yeah. Lorkris just trying to be humorous.
Gotcha.
He'll go switch out with Rylar.
All right, you switch out with Rylar, and Rylar's like, now I'm done pacing up there. I guess I'll come down here and pace with you ladies.
Oh, I was just telling the ghost stories, you know.
What ghost?
Oh yes, while you were up there, Lorkris made
Weren't we
contact.
communicating with Rylar?
Actually, Rylar was there when you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he knows about that. What was that? Bait?
Oh, I thought we established that we were communicating with Rylar, like what we're doing, what's going on. Like he's just not walking around with us, but he's informed of what's happened.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
would have kept him informed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure we still do that.
Yeah, he's pretty much informed,
Yeah.
but he forgot.
Fair enough. Classic.
You all right? Is your neck okay?
Yeah, so stiff. That's
Ah.
okay.
I can totally relate to that. You have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're too young for a stiff neck. Stop that. Actually, it happens to all of us if you sleep on it wrong, right?
That's what happened.
Sorry. All right.
It's okay.
So, Rylar's now down on that third floor with you guys. Not the roof floor, the third floor. And so he sees you sitting, basically facing the wall. And he says, Miss Fern, did Miss Ray put you in timeout?
I was just telling stories to the ghost that lives here.
Oh. Does it listen?
Well, I mean, I think so.
Rylar,
Hmm?
would you like to try and talk to the tower?
He has this look on his face like, how do you talk to a tower?
Well,
I've just been sitting here talking.
you can either do what Fern did or try and see if you can do the same thing that Lorkris did.
Oh, you mean when he touched the wall and was acting funny? I mean, I don't see why touching the wall would make a person act funny.
You never know. Maybe the tower just likes particular people.
Okay. I guess I'll try it. He goes over and touches the wall. I feel something. I feel something. It's cold.
Well, would you like to join Fern and tell stories about our adventures to the wall and make friends? Or would you like to go downstairs and make dinner?
Ooh, that's a good idea. I'll do that. You want to come with Fern?
Of course.
All right. So
I love cooking with you, Rylar.
All right. So we're gonna go make dinner.
While they're making dinner, I want to have a conversation with Lorkris.
Okay, so you're going up to guard duty time. The
Yep.
sun is going down the edge of the horizon, and of course it's gone beyond some of the mountains now, so it's kind of that hazy purple pinkish glow of sunset.
So make my way up there, up to the top level. Look over at Lorkris. Rylar and Fern are going to be making food, so that'll be coming up to you soon. Are you okay?
Sounds good. Yes.
Are you sure after everything that you found out in your mentor's journal?
Feel like it shouldn't surprise me,
Why do you
given
say
how
that?
things ended.
Makes sense. I mean, your
But-
mentor was definitely being steered down a particular path.
As it would seem. Yes.
So, how do you think what your mentor's done within this organization relates to what's going on the island?
That is an interesting question. I do not know. As far as I'm aware, he never left the mainland. So, with what he may have been involved with, though could be the same organization, this may not be the same vision that it had initially. But it was long ago. So I am unsure at the depth of which he was involved. I would find it hard to believe, regardless of we shall say, an alternate viewing of the faith of Melora. I find it hard to believe that same context would deal with aberrations and monsters and creatures. Not improbable, but with the time I spent with them, did not seem to talk favorably of aberrations and things of that nature. They were things to be smited. So, it's quite perplexing, to be honest.
Sounds very perplexing and kind of very different from the overall order of Melora, from my understanding, being an outsider to the.
And it goes against what I was taught by him, nonetheless.
How does that make you feel?
This is not. Apathetic.
Really?
I believe there's always a path to be followed. I followed a path from the mountains to the forest. And that path led me to this island. So, things panned out as they should have. We're still here.
True. So I do have to ask.
Yes.
So you've known about this bloody eye symbol since before you came to this island. Why did you wait so long to bring it up? Especially since the first few times we've seen the eye symbol.
in some ways, keeping the journal together with that banner, it was out of sight, out of mind. I've had it for quite some time, and it's been amongst my things. Didn't really remember it, to be truthful. In regards to the eye, I knew he had adventured. There's a part of me that it is a symbol. A symbol is a symbol, can be used for many different things. It could have been a memento. It could have meant something different. But again, out of sight, out of mind.
Okay. With that being said, do you want Jocko to know about this? Do you want the MGA to know about this with your mentor?
I feel informing Jocko is not a bad idea. Gaining his insight. However, I think in the moment, discretion is necessary. I would like to see what Jocko has to say.
Okay.
If he feels it may be more important to withhold that information for now, then I trust his judgment. However, if he feels it would be important for the MGA to know, I trust his judgment.
Going forward, since this is between you, your mentor, and Fern, I'm going to leave it up to you when you feel comfortable to bring it up to Jocko.
We'll tell him when we get back.
That's what you want.
Meh.
I'm not going to initiate the conversation, even though Philip wants me to, but this is more your business in a way.
Not anymore, it's not.
True. But you know your mentor better than I do. And I'm pretty sure...
I may not have.
True. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of questions surrounding your mentor that I will not be able to answer.
And there's many that I won't be able to either.
Okay. Is there anything else that I should know? I can tell you right now, Philip's giving you the stink eye because he wants to make sure that you're not holding anything back.
You actually said that in character, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. No, there's... Oh. The hesitation that you're all seeing is actually a fate hesitation, not a Lorkris hesitation. Mm-hmm. And the only reason why I say that is because I have the... Nope, never mind. I was looking at my items in my inventory, and the bleeding eye banner that I have in the chest that's back at the guild hall came from a creature that we had attacked. And I was like, wait a minute, did I leave that over there? So no one knows I have it unless I said it. And I realized it's a different item. No, there is nothing else.
What's so funny?
No, there's nothing else. Because I just was looking to see if there was something else that I may have had in my inventory that could have been something worth mentioning. And I noticed in the chest I had the bleeding eye banner, and I couldn't remember for just a moment if that banner was the same thing I had from my mentor, and I realized it's not. It's from one of the giants that we took down.
Okay.
So no, there's not much else.
All right.
Nothing that... I can think of that is pertinent to the situation, at least.
Okay. Well, if anything comes to mind, please let me know. But as far as my report goes, I will leave it out of the report.
Why?
Until we talk to Mr. Jocko.
Okay.
I can write something separate, and if Jocko says we should add it in, I can throw it into the report.
That sounds best.
And I'll have you read it first. Make sure I didn't leave anything out.
Fair enough.
All right? Okay. All right, heavy conversation, I know. You're doing a great job. Keep a lookout. Food will be up soon.
Alrighty.
You need me, I'll be on next floor down.
You'll hear. You'll hear if I need you.
While Rylar and Fern are literally just downstairs talking about the importance of cilantro.
Exactly. Speaking of, go ahead and roll your survival.
I rolled an 18.
All right.
They're having fun downstairs, and Lorkris and I are like, are you hiding anything else?
While we're cooking food downstairs on the bottom floor, this is after the sun goes down proper. We happen to notice one of the torches on the wall sconces that obviously were added later on. They weren't original structures, but they were added. One of the torches on the wall sconces lights up on its own, and then it, on its own, moves itself over to a different wall sconce. While we're sitting here cooking and talking, it just kind of stops us in our tracks, and we see this happen.
Oh my goodness, that must be the Druid. Oh, so do you like cilantro or not?
Oh, so he's upstairs. Oh,
Yeah.
you're talking to the...
I'm talking to the ghost.
Okay. You don't hear any response to the question.
So Rylar.
That was spooky. It was kind of neat though. But you know what?
It was so cool.
It wasn't, that was like a spell or something.
Oh, did somebody like cast a spell or like? Can you tell the difference between something being magical or something being like cast as a spell?
Well, it's kind of the same thing, really. The reason I kind of know is because that remind me of Hector. Remember my unseen servant that does our cleanup in the mornings? Well, not always. Not in the mornings. In the evenings. Did I have help us sometimes? My unseen servant that I make sometimes?
Yeah.
That was one of those. I could see it with my magical eyes.
So it's not like a ghost. It's more like a. Ooh, that's interesting. Does that mean because the Druid is the one that made this tower that I would also be able to have a Hector too?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's so cool.
It wandered upstairs to the next floor, though.
Maybe we should make him a plate of food. Okay.
Just so you know,
It's good,
I don't see the whole thing. It's like invisible. I don't see invisible. I can detect a radiance of magic over there, and it just reminded me of Hector. So I'm guessing. I don't know for sure.
Well, maybe we should go tell Miss Ray.
Well,
And
we're almost
Lorkris.
done with our dinner. I suppose we can tell her when we take dinner up, right?
Oh, that's true.
All right. A little bit later, we get dinner, and so are we gonna have dinner upstairs on the third floor?
Huh?
Are we gonna have dinner upstairs on the 3rd floor? Or do we want to all go have dinner with Lorkris while he's on his duty?
We should probably go eat up there with him.
Okay. So we make our way up with. What did we make?
So we totally made like mashed potatoes with cilantro in it and butter and some we like made
stew?
like a really cool we made like a stew with like our like beef jerky and everything, but like added a little extra spices and stuff.
Right.
That's why we were talking about cilantro and the importance of it and everything, So yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So we make our way upstairs with the food, past the 2nd floor. As we go past the 2nd floor, up the stairs to the 3rd floor, the closet door opens and then slams shut. And Rylar's like, okay, that's kind of spooky. Let's go upstairs and eat.
Ghosty, you can eat dinner with us, okay? Come on. We're gonna tell stories and talk and stuff if you want to participate. I want to hear some of your stories, okay? Come on. I like hold my hand out so he can grab it or something. And like pretend like I'm holding hands with it.
Bear with me a second here.
Oh no!
What happened?
I don't know.
She's waiting for you to say roll initiative.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, okay. No.
Or like Constitution saving throw or
what
something.
did you say you did?
I told the ghost to come have dinner with us.
Oh, okay.
And I held my hand out like it was going so he can grab it if he wanted to come upstairs and like tell stories and stuff with us.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna look at the door and just be like, apparently, like, this is supposed to be like a rite of passage or something. So go on.
So you guys, now you're on the 3rd floor. I take it you were, when you were finished talking, did you go down to the 3rd floor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You just, reading or practicing?
I'm like tuning my violin.
Tuning, all right. They come up with food. They got stew and mashed potatoes, and they come up and suggest that we go upstairs. She's holding her hand out like she's dragging something, or like she's holding someone's hand. And they suggest you guys go up and have dinner with Lorkris.
Dinner upstairs with Lorkris is great at Fern?
Yeah.
What's in your hand?
I'm hoping it's the ghost's hand because I offered it to him, but I can't feel if he's there or not. So I'm just, if he is trying to hold my hand, I want to at least leave it out for it, I invited it to dinner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure I wasn't missing anything. Like, we have a 5th person in the tower?
What do we do? It just happens to be dead.
All right.
I prefer the term unalive.
A second chance.
All right, well, head on up.
All right, you guys make it to the roof with Lorkris. The party comes up to your lookout. You're looking out across the mountains, and it's a clear night. There's some clouds in the distance, but you can see really surprisingly far. Although this is the part where it's kind of dark, so at the edge of the horizon around the mountains, you can't really see anything. But then the party comes up behind you, bringing food and apparently invisible guests. And as we're making, a spot on the little round, circular, you know, sort of bench that's not a bench. You guys, Rylar, as we're setting up the food for everybody, Rylar makes mention that, I thought I would share with you guys. I should share with them what I saw, right, Fern?
Yeah.
So,
Saw? What did you see?
yeah, when we were downstairs on the bottom floor, we saw a torch move from, it lit up on its own, which was kind of spooky, and then it moved from one stand to the other. But I could tell, you know how I see magic? It didn't seem like a spirit. I could see kind of a radiance of magic, and it kind of reminded me of Hector, my unseen servant that I sometimes use to clean up at night.
Oh, how is Hector doing, by the way? I haven't seen him in a while.
Well, he's always doing however I want him to, because, you know, just give him a name, but he's not really, you know, alive or nothing.
He is just, you know, invisible and unalive.
Oh, not that kind of unalive.
Philip wants you to know he likes Hector.
Oh. Okay.
Can Philip see Hector?
Philip is currently shaking his head yes.
Can Hector see Philip?
No.
Copy that.
As I'm holding my hand out, I'm gonna look up into the void and just be like, can you see Philip too? Or can you see Philip? Because none of us can see Philip.
I can see Philip.
Well, besides you, Miss Ray,
Okay.
none of us can. I love Philip. I want to ask our new ghost friend though if he can see Philip. I'm just gonna pretend like he's here.
Out of curiosity, wait a minute, hang on. Never mind. I was gonna ask if the time that we'd spent classifies as a short rest, but nothing of what I've done would come back on a short rest. So,
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough.
So, you're saying it's a magical spell.
Well, I think so, anyway. I mean, it was
So-
definitely magic in youth.
So, is this unseen servant still downstairs?
No, it went upstairs to the second floor, and then we didn't see it again.
Rylar, can you see any magical presence in this room right now?
Nope.
What about on the second floor?
I'm not on the second floor.
Well, when you were coming up, do you see anything?
Nope.
No?
The door opened and closed to the closet.
Yeah, that's right. That was spooky. He scratches his head.
Have we
And that's where I invited him, the spirit, to dinner.
have we
What if the
investigated
tower
this
is
closet?
mad? Huh?
Have we investigated this closet?
Not really.
Oh, I was going to say, what if the tower is really upset about how they built this, you know, storage room where it didn't belong?
And you think that
After she says that, you all hear which sounds like the movement of one of the beds on the floor below, scraping across the floor, and
Oh my goodness, I think I am right.
and slam into a wall. Rylar says, "Well, you're either right or you're wrong, right?"
I put my food
That's a
down
good
and I go
point.
back down to the third floor and I check on my instrument because I left it down there.
Your instrument is fine on the bed. The bed that moved is not one of the ones that was claimed by you guys.
Huh. Okay.
I'm gonna go down with Miss Ray. Miss Ray, do you want to go look at the closet?
Wait, you want to go check out the closet now?
I mean, the stew has to kind of cool off a little bit. It was fresh off of the fire.
True.
Rylar says to Lorkris, well, looks like there's gonna be more food for us, dude.
Yes. But I would leave some.
Oh, of course, I'm not gonna eat Miss Fern, Miss Ray's food up.
I would.
Well, you're a big
Just
guy.
kidding. I am just kidding. I often end up drinking the rest of whatever Fern has.
I've noticed that.
Because, yeah, she doesn't hold her ale very well.
Well,
More for me then, yeah.
she doesn't hold it very well. I didn't know. I've never seen her drop it.
That is true. It's more of a figure of speech. She gets sick from drinking the ale quickly
Dick,
with very little amounts. Yes. Yeah.
Dick, I've never seen her get, well, okay, I've never seen her get thick. I saw her get stinking drunk at one time.
Yes. Yeah. So when she got stinking drunk, she only had maybe 2 or 3 sips of the ale. That's what I mean. She doesn't hold that.
She was drinking a little bit more than you thought that she was that night.
Fern, are your ears burning?
Hear him, my passive perception at 18.
You guys are on the second floor. You're not going to be able to hear
No, we
any of
hadn't gone down to the second floor yet.
this. Oh, I'm pretty sure that you said you were going to go down to the second floor.
Yeah, but we hadn't
We're
done
still-
that yet.
Okay.
Oh, I'd figured you guys had already stepped down.
Yeah.
No, we were talking about it. We didn't say we were gonna go down to the second floor yet.
Well,
Yeah, we were
Fair.
technically on the floor below you, so we could have heard you.
I still don't think that you would have heard the way the structure of the tower is.
Okay.
Okay, bye. Wreck on all that. Okay, let's go, Miss Ray. Let's go look at the closet.
All right, you guys go down.
If I can...
Go ahead.
Okay, let's go. I was gonna say, cause like, if I can like, you know, make this ghost our friend, that'd be so cool.
You guys go down to the second floor. And again, there's a lot of, you know, there's a weapon rack and an armor rack, and there's the makeshift storage closet. The door's now shut. And there's some barrels and crates.
Go right up to the door and open it.
She's just absolutely fearless, isn't she?
Mm-hmm. Oh, she didn't do
Because
it.
she's
I would
friends
have
with
done
the
it.
ghost. She wants to be friends with it so bad.
So she
me
opens
as
the
Druid
door.
is just like, this is so stupid. But Fern's like, yes.
She opens up the door, and it's basically a broom closet, cleaning supplies and stuff in there. You know, obviously not like modern day. You know, it's like a bucket, a broom, a mop. You know, some various kinds of things that you would imagine. There's some canvas hanging from a rope and kind of a basic 5x5 storage closet.
I look around. Does anything look weird
Are you
about the
behind
stone
her?
or something?
Yeah, like you're a half elf and you're a full elf, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nothing seems unusual. There's no structural oddities other than it's a little bit sloppily made. You can tell from looking closer at it that this wasn't even added when the outer square tower was added. This was added sometime after that.
But you said it was sloppily made?
Yeah, it's not terrible, but not as nice as the outer square tower, and with slightly different, you know, stones.
I can probably see why you don't like this closet because it kind of looks like shit.
Should we try and clean it up, Fern?
Well, it's the stone. It doesn't match anything else.
So, if you remember
I don't
correctly, on
really
that
have
second
any-
floor, there was also a table and some chairs. One of the chairs slides around the table, bumps into the other chair.
Do you think they're asking us to have a seat? I say this to Fern because the chair bumped into the other one.
Ooh! Maybe he's going to tell us how to, like, what he wants us to fix with it, you know?
Should we go have a seat?
I just really want, yes. I just really hope that, because I think it would be really funny if, you know, because this is a rite of passage and everything for other teams and stuff. It'd be really cool because, like, we'd be friends with the ghost and everything. When he, like, you know, does the thing like he did with Lorkris to introduce himself, he'd just be like, Jackal Relic Hunters are the best.
Hashtag free marketing.
So we go sit down.
So you said that out loud to Miss Ray, right?
Yeah.
A torch, one of the lit torches on the second floor on one of the wall sconces goes out after you say that.
I grab
I
one
don't
of
know
the
if
other
I'm
torches
annoying
and I
him
go
or not.
relight it.
You grab one of the other torches and use it to relight that one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you go do that, you hear a strange moaning sound from the third floor above.
I look at Fern. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I start to make my way up the slope.
Right, to the third floor to poke your head in.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Lorkris and Rylar are eating happily. We don't hear anything. We didn't hear that at all. We're just chatting it up about stuff. I'm gonna pause there, and then we'll do some more with.
I got the torch,
Lorkris
and I'm just
Rylar.
like,
Of course, so each floor, I guess I should have clarified, each floor already had some torches lit. So, I guess I didn't explain that before, but if you think about the way this tower is built, it would have to, because otherwise it'd be just pitch black inside of it.
mm-hmm.
So, and except for the third floor, which has windows, so when it's daytime outside, sun streams in, so creating interesting shadows. We're up there eating and munching and enjoying our food, and Rylar says, "Man, the ladies are taking so long. We got to make sure we save some food for them. They don't want to do it. It was good food." So, Big Boss, I got the question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, I think I don't know. You know how I'm not very smart at figuring stuff out and everything, but I sometimes kind of get a good sense of how people are feeling and stuff like that. You know, I kind of do, and I got this sense when we was reading your teacher's book. You know, it was very informative and interesting, by the way. It was fun reading it, even though some of the words were pretty big. I'm glad you guys helped me with those. And I'm super happy that Druid can read, or that Fern can read Druid now. Which I don't understand that at all. But then again, I don't know. I always just kind of weird. Goo helps me figure stuff out randomly too, so I sort of get that. But I could tell that Miss Fern was, she was a bit. And afterwards too, there were some moments last night when she was going to bed. I could tell she was upset about that you didn't talk to us about the eye banners as soon as we found them, since you obviously knew something about them before, but you didn't share anything. And so maybe you should say something to her and apologize if you guys haven't already talked or something.
Well, I can't remember. Did we establish if Fern knew about that stuff prior?
I don't think so.
No, not Fern.
No, because that happened. No, because I think you kept it from her as well.
No. Fern didn't. Just to know you guys' backstory. Fern did know about the banner in the eye. I'm pretty sure the banner that you had, because it was part of what. But the deeper stuff you had kept between you and
Fern.
Solana.
Oh, Solana. No, so I think he's a little confused because when Rylar started talking, he said Fern and not Emillynn.
Did I? Okay, that was my bad.
Okay.
I totally.
Okay.
Yeah, I meant to say Emillynn. Yes. That was me.
Okay.
That was me being like. I was having a Rylar moment. Okay, give me a break.
No, you're good. You're good.
As soon as Rylar started talking, I was like, wait, I thought Fern knew about this.
Yeah, Fern did. Yeah. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
meant to say Emillynn. Yes.
Yes, Emillynn was a little taken aback. But while you and Fern were making dinner, we already talked.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm sorry I brought it up then. It's really kind of none of my business, I guess.
No, it is, at this point, it is everybody's business, Rylar. You're just as much in this as we are.
I'm looking forward to figuring out how what it means, if anything, you know?
Me too. It's quite concerning in a lot of ways. You okay there?
Yes.
So busy tonight.
She's super
randomly. Lorkris is just like, Fern, you good? My spidey senses are tingling.
All right. So now, all right, we'll go back to, unless there's more you wanted to say, we'll go back to them now.
No, not at this time.
So you poke your head up with the torch. And of course, there's a torch on that floor lit. And but as you poke your head up with that torch, suddenly all three torches on that floor go out, making the bed chamber really spooky. You can see, gleams of blue moonlight streaming in from the window from one angle, which makes it extra kind of spooky. And now you're like, okay, you guys went into this with this kind of perspective of, you're curious and you want to check it out, and you're hardened adventurers. But now once the gloom of it and the visuals of it start to set in, that unnatural thing that happens, it starts to creep up on your back as you're just basically, you have a mixture of that blue moonlight streaming in, and then just the torch light lighting up and creating dancing shadows from the beds and the furniture in the room.
Rylar!
You hear? Yes, Ms. Ray?
Come down here and tell me if there's any magic going on.
Okay. So do you come up behind her and see which got her a little bit spooked?
I go all the way up there.
So as you go up to her, behind her, and around her, and checking it out, it kind of hits you. There's this weird kind of like shadowy gloom that looks really spooky, and then Rylar comes popping down.
Tricks on us.
What was that?
I said, "Ooh, he's playing little tricks on us." How exciting!
And the Rylar comes coming down the slope, and he comes down the slope and says, "Well, what'd you put the torches out for? I can't see." "Well, I can see, but I can see, but it's still dark."
I'm like, Rylar, I didn't put them out.
Oh, okay. What you want me to see?
Is there any magic in the room? Is there any lingering magic in the room?
I don't see nothing. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Okay, well, we should probably go eat dinner. Okay, ghosty friend, if you want to come have dinner with us, we're gonna have dinner up there, okay? Come on! I heard that some people, when they eat cilantro, it tastes like soap to them. Oh.
That's good to know, Fern. Thank you for sharing.
Mm.
They start to relight the torches on the 3rd floor.
All right, so we're back up at the top floor, and we're eating our dinner. You guys' dinner is a little bit cold. The guys are already kind of done and full.
This tower is playing tricks on us.
I mean, if I was a ghost and I had adventures, I would also want to play tricks on them too.
To see if we're mentally prepared to get over fear.
I'll do it just for fun.
Rylar says, "Yeah, I agree with that statement."
With what statement?
What Fern said.
Oh, that you would do it just for fun?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if I was a ghost trapped in a tower and there were people showing up, of course I would try to play tricks on them.
So, maybe we should ask the guards when this closet was installed. We can still talk to them through the door, right?
Oh, I'll go down there and I'll go talk to them.
You're not going downstairs by yourself, Fern.
But I'm friends with the ghost now. He won't hurt me.
Not quite
He'll
yet.
just try to scare me. Or he'll possess me. Maybe I'll learn some really cool magic or something.
Fern, you should eat first.
Tastes like soap.
What was that? I missed it.
She said it tastes like soap.
I'm in a mood today. I'm sorry, guys.
No, it's all good. Don't apologize. This makes for great moments.
Tastes like soap. That should be a sticker.
Okay.
It's canon now that Fern can't taste cilantro.
So, right, Rylar says, so, we want to do that now at nighttime, or we want to wait till tomorrow and talk to them?
I was gonna wait till tomorrow and talk to them.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the torch went out on the 2nd floor when Fern and I went down there to check out the closet. And then heard a moaning sound coming from the 3rd floor, so I peeked my head into the room.
A moaning sound from the 3rd floor.
Yes, there was a moaning sound from the 3rd floor.
Did you hear that, Lorkris? I didn't hear that.
As soon as I peeked my head in the room, all the torches went out in there. And there was just this gloomy feeling, and the hairs on the back of my neck were like rising.
hard time sleeping, you guys.
You're gonna have a hard time sleeping?
Yeah,
I
because
thought
there's
you-
no tree here.
I thought you wasn't spooked out.
I'm not scared. There's no trees here.
Oh. That makes sense. I'm gonna have a hard time sleeping because it's so spooky.
Yeah, and apparently somebody likes to keep moving furniture around.
Oh.
Reminds me we need to move that one bed that got moved back.
Hopefully he's not gonna do that all night when we're trying to sleep. Of course, that could be part of the test.
Could be.
What do you think it is, Mr. Lorkris? You got to have a personal encounter with it.
Well, whatever it is,
He.
it,
They.
them, it's not living anymore. It could be the tower itself. It could be trapped in the tower. Or it could be trapped within the walls. So it may either be like the tower itself is the vessel of what it's trapped in, or it could be trapped here within the tower. And if you say, Rylar, that a lot of this magic seem familiar to Hector, I can imagine that there's an entity here that is doing that.
Familiar
Maybe
to
reaching
Hector?
out for help.
You mean similar to Hector?
Yes, similar to Hector.
Okay.
That it in itself isn't doing it. It is having their servant act on its behalf.
Well, yeah, but except that there are some of the things that we've experienced that I didn't see magic.
Like the torch is going out.
Yeah. And the door shutting and stuff. And my unseen servant can't make sounds. Of course, I didn't hear it. Maybe the ladies are playing a trick on us, and they're the ones that making them sounds and stuff downstairs, telling us spooky stories.
I do have an idea that I would like to try later. Maybe tomorrow night. I need to consider how to go about this. I know how to perform some ceremonies, but
Well, hello, back to you.
See, Aries, this just goes to prove you can't leave the stream or else we're gonna have issues.
So true. It is so true.
Like you either leave and we have tech issues, or you leave and we finish the stream.
Right?
And we're just playing, by the way. Lorkris has been possessed and left the team.
Yes, he has become one with the tower.
Yep.
The tower has chosen him.
They're here.
They're here.
Yep, looks like we're back to nice and solid, excellent service. It's really strange, you know, I mean, but you know, it's technology. I'll be honest, it has been a while since we rebooted the router and the cable modem, so kind of.
Are you guys also having issues with the heat wave too? Because that
Oh.
could also be.
I'm I don't think
This is the Texas power grid we're talking about.
Yeah, I don't think it was power, and I don't think it was the heat. I think it was just a random kind of. Yeah. But as far as heat here, where we're at, yeah. So where we're at in Texas, during this time of the year, it doesn't really dip below 100 degrees. It's usually 103 to 103 to 105. So.
Okay, so sorry.
No. What are you apologizing for? I'm sorry that our connection was wonky, but we seem to have fixed it.
Excellent.
It's nice and clean, and we're getting an excellent connection. It says so. Excellent. Thank you guys for being patient and hanging in here and coming back to us. We'll take this moment to do a little bit of intermission chatting, I guess. Although, really, I mean, we can just stay in the RP scene. I like showing off all the cool things that Druid and I made together. So,
right.
Yes, on your lovely.
We took time.
Tech Talk Tuesdays on Thursdays. Although you guys haven't had one in a while.
Yeah.
We'll be going back to those this week coming up.
Are you sure? Okay, good.
Yes.
Because
I've missed them so much.
Me too. But your IRL job, we understand, it has to come first. So.
Yeah, those Tech Talk Tuesdays on Thursdays are one of the few streams that I cannot sit through because of work.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Although I do hear you guys. It's mostly one-sided because I hear Stormy more than I hear Druid.
Absolutely.
Oh, they're fun though.
Dick Gamer saying, I wanted some eggs. And then he says, the ghost found your live stream and stream sniped.
Yep.
Yes.
So,
right.
How is everybody? We're gonna let people filter back in, and before I get started again, I'm sure I can listen on my Bluetooth, or as I drive home. I doubt I will catch the afternoons where I can get back. No, I understand. We understand. And honestly, I haven't done the afternoon stream on Thursday or Friday in a couple of weeks because I've just had other things I wanted to do or wasn't feeling well. One of the two.
Yeah.
Thursday, honestly, was going to be rough for me, even if you could, because I had a doctor's appointment Thursday afternoon. So
for his shoulder.
Yeah. Well, for his shoulder and other issues,
Mainly his shoulder.
Yeah. I mean, haven't been to a doctor since before the pandemic, so.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of, looks like you got an ice pack for your neck.
It's the cool down.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just a cool down? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's so interesting enough. The room isn't nearly that bad right now after having a little tiny like AC at our feet and our fan going, but it's just a little extra. Keep ourselves cool.
Yeah,
I have one on my low back. So.
Right on.
Oh.
Aries,
We will
you're
find
awesome.
a way.
It's all right, Aries. No worries. You come and go as you need. We love you. So.
A work question.
Hey, Dogleaf.
Dogleaf! Woohoo! Holy crap!
Thank you for the resub.
Thank you for the resub and Dogleaf. It's been so long. Ooh, it's so good to see you, buddy. Oh man.
How have you been, Dogleaf?
Yeah, what's been new with you?
Wonder how much of our stream got cut off by the time we realized.
Are you in Texas too, Dogleaf? Texas has been so bad.
Oh, you're in Washington State.
Here.
Nice.
Whoa.
Yeah. That is correct.
Pushing like in the 90s is a lot for up there. That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, it's currently 92 degrees.
Yeah.
But that makes no sense for that area. You guys don't even have
it's 6
HVAC
PM
systems
for
up
them.
there because it's usually so cool, right?
Yeah. The nice thing is that the evening cools off quickly, rapidly, and it gets to like 60s.
Oh,
which
that's
is nice.
Still though,
So-
like 90s.
Yeah.
That's unreal for that area. That is unreal for that area.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dogleaf, you are in the same state as our lovely Fate and Druid.
Mm-hmm.
Born and raised.
Brand new transplant.
By the way, how are you acclimating to the environment? Because you're used to a real city experience, right? And now you're in more of a like slightly more rural. I don't know. What's it like? What's the difference?
More trees.
That's about it, really.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
More trees and greenery.
I mean,
Went from
Where
small
we-
town to small town.
yeah, I went from one small town to another small town. So it's kind of very similar feel. Nothing too crazy. I drive further for work than I used to, but oh no, it's not nearly as far as I used to drive to work. Yeah.
Is it you drive further for work, but is the traffic as bad as it was? Didn't think so.
No.
Yeah.
No. Well, I mean, arguably, in California, I could walk to work. It was literally across the street. So anything is further than what I used to have.
Good
I know we
point.
could go onto the back porch and I could see my old job across
Yeah.
the street.
Same.
That's super convenient.
It was. That's what kept us there for as long as we were.
Yeah. The
Absolute convenience.
Ah, so what? You guys were actually tempted to leave sooner if it hadn't been so convenient. You would have.
It's the cost of living out there is really what drove us to make the decision to move.
Yeah.
That was the biggest factor for staying where we were, being as close to both our jobs. Literally, like, can see it from our back porch is what kept us in our location for as long as we were. That was too convenient to pass up.
Yeah. But
Totally get cost of living.
wasn't yeah.
720 square foot apartment for 2,200.
Gee, wow, that's insane.
Plus utilities.
Yeah. No AC.
No AC.
Yeah.
Really?
Bad. Yeah.
It was an old build. It was so those apartments. My mom and dad, when they first started dating, lived in those apartments together.
Yeah, they
Wow.
lived in the same building that we did.
Wow.
They're like 2 sections down.
Yeah, that was in like 1992.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
So-
wild. That's wild. Yeah, something sort of similar for us. Like when we first moved in together, back in the town that she and I are originally from in New Mexico. The first apartment we got together actually happened to be the exact same apartment that I had rented there previously in the past, but it just happened to be at the time be available again. And I remember being very comfy with it. We liked it, and I liked it when I rented it by myself. And then we moved in together into it, and I got out of the situation that I was in, and then later on, I guess a couple of years down the road, the place across the street came up for sale. The quadplex across the street came up for sale, and since we were cozy and comfy and liked it, and not only was the place across the street up for sale, but one of the units had not been rented. And so I was like, let's go for it. Let's see if I can actually finance for this thing. And apparently I had good enough credit and financed it, and we bought the place, moved into 1/4 of it, and that's why I own a quadplex in New Mexico now. And
Yeah, it was one of the easiest moves we've ever had to do. Just take everything across the street.
yeah,
Oh, I know, right?
No moving company needed.
yeah.
Amazing. We did it without a moving company. Just
No.
Ugh.
Nightmare.
Did you put everything into like a little U-Haul trailer and pull it?
Yeah, a U-Haul trailer that I underestimated the size, and I should have got one size larger.
Oh,
But it's fine.
But it's fine. We made it.
Well done. Well done.
Literally a 10 by 10, literally stacked all the way up to the door,
Wow.
just crammed.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the cost of living where we are in Texas is going up so much because all the California people are coming here.
Yeah, that's true.
Super California people.
Yeah.
They're dumb.
Yeah, no, it's true though. But really, most of the transplants from California are coming here from San Francisco, not necessarily the LA area.
Well, we were in the San Francisco area.
Oh, you were? I thought you guys were. Oh, wow. Okay. So
I used to work down in the LA area,
okay.
but yeah, we're SF
Holy
Bay
crap.
area.
Wow.
East Bay.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, looks like everything's stable. We're back. Took our break.
Oh, one last thing. It's like areas I totally understand about losing 2 hours a day to commuting. I used to do that. I do not miss it at all.
Yeah.
That's awful.
Yeah. I'm sorry, brother.
I
But-
feel your pain, D-Gamer. I feel your pain.
Yeah. But you had said that it was like a very significant pay bump. So I think you're making a wise choice for yourself, even though it's a little bit tougher. So we'll miss you. We understand. Everything okay over there?
Yeah, just adjusting the mic.
Okay. All right. Well, you
Yeah,
know,
money over happiness.
Yeah.
Woo, American dream.
Slave to the system.
it's true. We're all just in some way, shape, or form corporate wage slaves, right? I took that term from the role-playing game Shadowrun, which is derived from Cyberpunk, which I think is probably the original place where it came from, corp wage slaves. But anywho, all right, guys, we're gonna get back into the adventure. Jump right back into it. Thank you guys for sticking with us. We appreciate your understanding and patience. Enjoy the show.
Oh yeah.
All right, so you guys were having finished with dinner, having conversation on the roof, and coming up with a plan of how to investigate the mystery further. Basically, Lorkris needs to rest one full night so that he can get a specific kind of spell that he wants to try. Fern suggested the slightly outside the box thinking of melding with the stone of the tower, but there's a part of her that's like, maybe that might be a little weird for the druid.
Might be a little invasive.
Yeah, invasive is a good
Yeah.
word. Yeah, and so they were talking about that. but-
Hindsight.
So, with that said, what do you guys do next?
I'm gonna go put the quill, and I'm gonna ask Miss Ray for a piece of paper and some ink if she has extra. And I'm gonna go take the quill and ink and the paper downstairs to the table.
And you said you didn't want anybody going by themselves.
Yep.
Lorkris can't go with because
I
he's
hand her
upstairs.
everything that she's asking for because I have my own little separate bag full of like ink bottles and stuff because I write very detailed reports.
Yeah, you're the best.
So yes, hand you over ink bottle and paper. I'm like, Rylar, go downstairs with her, please.
Okay, you guys about lady. We go downstairs. As we're going downstairs, we get to the second floor. Nothing happens on the third floor. The torches have been relit on the third floor.
Because I relit them.
Right, that's right. You relit them. They're still relit. And we go down to the second floor, and we hear a banging sound on the first floor.
Just paper a paper and quill and ink here for you if you want to write down a story for me, because I shared so many stories with you, okay? But only if you want to.
All right.
And I set it down,
All right.
and then we go back upstairs.
Rylar pulls on your clothes. Let's go see what that spooky sound was downstairs.
I want him to write on the paper, so if we pretend like we're not, interested,
Well,
then maybe he'll
not.
actually write on the paper or something.
Maybe he's downstairs and we gotta get the attention.
Well, I told him. Okay, we can go. Let's go.
All right, so we walk down the slope stairs again, and look around. It looks like the one of the pots, because there's a spare pot nearby that was set up with some gear next to a barrel. That pot had fallen down onto the ground. That's about all that we see. Torches are still lit.
Go put the pot back. It's unsanitary to have your pots and pans on the ground, okay? Let's go, Rylar.
Okay.
Just so you know, we have paper for you, okay? Write us a cool story or something.
So on the as we go up to the second floor from the first floor, the first thing you notice is that the paper and the inkwell and the quill are on this kind of slightly translucent blue, almost crystalline looking disc that's floating through the air towards the closet. Rylar's like,
Sorry.
that's a Miss Ray. He yells up, Miss Ray.
I make my way down. I'm like, Lorkris, they're calling me. I'm going down to the second floor.
Okay.
You come down, but you don't get there in time, and the stuff goes into the closet and the door shuts.
You called?
So I saw this magic thing. I thought maybe you should see it.
What magic thing? I don't see a magic thing.
No, it went into the closet. We went. You tell her the story, Miss Fern.
Okay, so we so we came down here with the ink and the paper and all that stuff, and I set it on the table, and then we heard this sound downstairs, and then we went downstairs, and then there was a pot on the floor, and then I put it away, and I told him to write us a story, and when we came back upstairs, he had the ink and the paper and everything on a little disc, and it was floating towards the closet, so I think he's actually going to write us something.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, it was a disc. It was magic. It wasn't a ghost. It was. I thought maybe you might know what kind of magic that was. And roll me your arcane knowledge.
8.
Oh wait, is your bardic knowledge better? Or no, that's that. I guess that's. Did you do roll really bad?
I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Well, maybe we should do like an
Nothing comes to
actual like
mind.
full.
Gar's spell goes Rylar, sorry. Sorry to interrupt, Fern.
But that's okay. That's okay. Maybe we should do like a full investigation of the closet instead of just look at it. Because we just looked at it. Maybe there's like a stone loose or something.
So you're telling me that the paper, quill, and ink went into the closet like not too
It
long
floated
ago.
in there.
Yeah, it wasn't floating on its own. It was like it was sitting on this magical disc and floating.
Okay.
And now that brings a memory of yours of a spell called Tensor's Floating Disc.
Oh. It's kind of like Tensor's floating disc. So should we open the closet or wait to see if if whatever's in the closet decides to respond.
Do you have an extra quill? An ink and a piece of paper?
I look at Fern going, excuse me? Me not have extra quills and ink and paper?
Ask just to be polite. But can I have one?
Yeah, you can. I usually bring like 10 spares.
No, you do, because you're the best. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna just write hello. And I'm gonna slide it under the door.
So you're writing when you say under the door, you're doing this at the closet, right?
Yeah, like right in front of the closet.
Okay.
I'm staying like up at the top of the stairs between the 3rd floor and the 2nd
Like
floor.
I'm way too close to the closet door. And I just write hello. And I slide it under the door.
Okay.
And like put my ear up to the door.
Since your positioning is on the slopeway, the stairway, your position's in such a way you would still see the light of the 3rd floor coming streaming down. You suddenly notice that all the lights have gone out again on the 3rd floor.
That was after she slid the hello under the door?
About that time. You go back up and see.
First, I'm like, hey, Rylar, Fern, the torches went out on the 3rd floor again. I'm gonna go up and relight them.
Rylar says, "Do you want me to stay here with Fern?"
Yes, stay here and watch Fern.
Okay. So you go.
You can go with her, it's fine.
Nope, I gotta do what the boss lady says. I'm gonna stay right here with you. Does that door sound interesting? And then as you go back up to the 3rd floor.
As I'm on the 3rd floor, I'm gonna yell up to Lorkris.
Actually, before you even do that, as you walk up to the 3rd floor, of course you see all the torches are out, and you didn't have a torch in your hand this time. And all you see is the blue moonlight streaming in, and the moon's out now, and it's brighter, and it's lighting up the room, and you see a shadow of a figure that's basically silhouetted by the moonlight, standing near the window, staring at you. Just a black shadow.
It burns, you stand there.
Fern, suddenly you hear a scratching on the other side of the door.
I'm standing on the 3rd floor going, Philip, do you see what I see? Philip, are you seeing this? Philip? Should I talk to him? I'm looking at the figure near the window and I'm gonna say, hello?
There doesn't seem to be any response.
Still staring at me?
I mean, you don't see eyes. It just you imagine, because all you see is it's a person at a window silhouetted from behind by blue light. So it's just a black shadowy figure, but it looks like, but from the shape of it, it's a person standing there looking towards you, not out the window. So it looks like they're staring because they're facing directly at you.
Let me see, what am I wearing?
So while you're checking that out, Fern, you hear the scratching on the door, and you hear
On the door?
Yeah, it sounds like right on the door where your ear's up, on the other side of the door.
I think he's writing.
We didn't hear you. What?
I said, oh, I think he's writing back on the note, you know?
No, it definitely sounds like some like claws scratching on the door.
You just need to write me back. That's all you need to do.
Rylar was like, "Why are you talking to the door, Miss Fern?"
Because he's trying to scratch at it instead of just write me back on the note.
Oh, I thought I heard scratching. That's spooky.
You what?
I thought I heard some scratching. That's spooky.
Not really.
And so what do you do?
I'm going to cast light on my little popper on me.
Okay. As soon as you cast light on the popper, it lights up the room and the shadow vanishes. Like there was no one there to begin with.
I know what you're thinking. I think my mind's playing tricks on me too, Philip. You don't have to say anything. But that was weird. That was really weird. I walk over to the window that I saw it at, and I was just like looking around, peeking my head out the window. Right here. Yes, I know I need to relight the torches. So that's what I do as I'm like trying to figure out. It's like, what's that thing?
Okay. And Miss Fern, you just gonna continue pressing your ear against the door? The scratching just stops after a time.
Are you writing back to me?
Just silence.
I just really want to be your friend. I know I can be really annoying and pushy, but you know. I bet it gets really lonely in here. Can I open the door? You keep turning the torches off. Do you not like the light or something? Hello? I'm gonna have to go on watch soon, so I can't hang out with you, okay? That's it. That's basically what she's doing.
All right. Is she gonna do anything else?
No.
All right. No response. It's still quiet now.
I scratch on the door back.
Nothing.
So in order for me to relight
She's gonna
the
just
torches,
keep doing that kind of stuff.
Lorkris, upstairs on the top floor, you hear what almost sounds like breathing on the wind. For a brief moment, it almost sounds like a sigh.
I think Lorkris would just take note of it and just kind of like make it. Yeah, he would.
Same.
It'd be 100% just like, yeah, that's about right, and just like not even really verbalize that, but just if anyone was standing next to him, they would know that he heard that and acknowledged it, but didn't say anything.
Okay.
Just.
I would take one of the torches off the wall on the 3rd floor and make my way up to the 4th floor to use one of those to relight this one, so I could relight the ones on the 3rd floor.
Well, the 4th floor is the roof. There's no.
Yeah.
There's no.
How are we supposed to light the big brazier thingy? There isn't a
You have to. Yeah. There's a means to light it, but you don't have, like. You wouldn't want to have a torch up there at night because it would ruin your night vision looking out over everything, right?
Okay.
So there's no torch up there. So, but you have the means either magically or through, I don't know if you have magical means, but flint, there in the room, it's kind of natural. There would be a way to relight the torches.
Okay. And I relight the torches.
Okay. And Rylar just kind of standing there twiddling his thumbs. He's like, I was getting bored now, Miss Fern. Let's go draw.
Do you want to draw him a picture?
Okay, we can do that.
I bet you could draw him a really cool picture of the tower, what it looks like on the outside. Because I'm sure he hasn't seen what it looked like on the outside, if he's stuck inside.
Oh, maybe you're right. I'll do that. Let's do that. I was gonna draw the tower anyway.
Look at you, you're so good.
All right, you can come with me?
I want to stay here.
Well,
You can go.
I can't leave you.
I'm just talking to the door, and I'm in the tower with you.
Miss Fern, I gotta say that the Emillynn Ray, she made it quite clear to me that I
Okay,
am.
fine, I'll go with you.
Okay, all right, thank you. All right, you guys make it your way up to the 3rd floor.
You
Back.
see me relight
Miss
torches.
Ray.
What was that?
Miss Ray. I think we have to do an actual investigation of the closet instead of just looking at it.
Oh, did they not respond to you?
No. He just scratched at the door, so I scratched back at it. That's all.
Well, so when I was coming back upstairs, all the torches went out, and I make my way back over to the window, and I was like, there's a shadowy figure standing right here. Philip saw it too.
Maybe that's why he didn't write back. He must really not like to come out when there's like torches out.
So are you saying we should like put all the light out and see what happens?
Yeah,
Well,
because then maybe he'll actually talk to us.
hasn't he only taken the torches out on the 3rd floor?
Maybe that's the moonlight.
Well, yes, it
Can I
has been all
cast
the
Moonbeam?
torches on the 3rd floor. There was one that went out on the 2nd floor.
There's one that went out on the 2nd floor, but didn't it relight and move over to a different torch?
Thought I relit the second torch on the 2nd floor that went out.
Okay, so this is what we are going to do, guys. So what we are going to do is we're going to take all the torches off here, and I'm going to try to talk to him.
Okay. So we're gonna go upstairs to
Yeah.
the 3rd floor here and take. Are we gonna take them out, or are we just gonna unlight them?
Unlight them.
Okay. So we unlight
Does
the
that sound like a
torches.
good idea?
So before we do any of that, poke my head up to the 4th floor. Hey, Lorkris, we're gonna be doing stuff on the 3rd floor because torches went out again. I saw a shadowy figure in the window, and apparently Fern heard some scratching at the door on the 2nd floor. Wanted to give you an update.
Got it.
It scratched back, and he didn't scratch back after that.
Okay.
So we're gonna be doing some investigating on the 3rd floor. If you hear us screaming, that's your cue. Come down and
But
see
you
what's
can't
going
leave the
on.
top, though.
That. All right. You're screaming. That's my cue. Good luck.
Just wanted to keep you up to date on what's been going on.
Thank you.
Anything weird happened for you?
There's a sigh on the wind. Quite literally.
Oh. You sure it wasn't just
Yep.
the wind?
Nope. I wonder if it's because Fern's talking to the thing. Talking to it. It might be bored.
Well, he wouldn't be bored if he talked back.
I could... So you're saying it sounded more like a frustrated sigh, or?
No, I'm not very good with humor, Miss Ray.
Okay.
But
Well.
there was a sigh in the wind.
Okay.
Otherwise, nothing else.
You got a sigh, I saw a figure, Fern got some scratching noises. Alright. Oh, and apparently the paper, quill, and ink that I gave them to put downstairs on the 2nd floor was apparently put
yeah.
on this Tensor's floating disc and floated into the closet on the 2nd floor. That's the other thing that happened.
Have you guys
by the
truly
way.
investigated that side, that storage closet?
I mean, when Fern and I looked at it earlier, it just had cleaning supplies in it, but I don't know if they've opened the door since I left them to see what's in there, but yeah.
You do recall there was a small, dusty-looking, kind of slightly covered dresser in there that you guys didn't. I mean, you didn't actually roll to search it, which would be if that investigation. You just saw it was a cleaning closet with storage stuff. So you could investigate it further if you want to.
Okay. I would like to investigate it further then, if
Sure.
I did take note of that.
And before you go,
Yes.
can you send Fern up here real quick? I have a question for her.
Sure. Make my way down.
Don't go to the closet without me, okay? I want to be there.
Fern, Lorkris is summoning you.
Okay. Hey. I have things to do.
She zooms right up there.
Earlier,
Huh.
when I asked if you could connect to the tower like you would connect to the trees,
Yeah.
you said that you couldn't because you were too far away from the earth.
I just was assuming so.
And if my memory serves correct, that floor is not the original floor.
That's what we are under the impression.
Okay. I wonder what's under there.
We're gonna go look into the closet.
Okay. Go look into the closet.
I don't think the ghost likes me.
Oh, you didn't go during our break, did you?
I mean,
Well, because like he won't write me back, he won't tell me any stories.
well, sometimes people need time to open up. You took some time.
Yeah,
You have to be patient.
but I was telling him all of our stories to get him to, to be comfortable talking to me and everything. And then like, I told him, I told him like, like since he might be the druid, maybe like we could connect and be friends and stuff. And,
Some things take time,
okay.
but don't be too sad.
Well, I can, I know what it's like to be alone and stuff. So I just wanted to be my friend. And I just think it would be really funny for it to, possess somebody and then just be like, chocolate relic hunters are the best,
That would be quite the accomplishment.
That'd be so funny.
That would
Okay.
be humorous.
That would be. Okay, we're gonna go look into the closet. We're actually going to investigate the closet now.
Okay. I am told that if you scream, that's my cue.
Okay. Do you want to be a part of when we turn off the lights on the 3rd floor?
No. I have some things that I'm considering.
What are you thinking about?
I told you.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's go, Miss Ray.
Where do you guys
So I will
want
say a
me?
lot
Am
of
I
that.
gonna stay here on the 3rd floor?
Yes, Rylar,
No,
you're
you
gonna
come.
stay on the 3rd floor. That way, if anything happens with me and Fern, you can yell up to Lorkris.
Okay, we'll do. I'll just plop right here then.
Like, I'd prefer you to stay closer to like the stairs down.
That's
way
where
down.
you. That's
Okay.
where you plopped him, in between the sets of spiral.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Fern, let's go.
All right, you guys go back down to the 2nd floor closet,
Mm-hmm.
and who does what?
I'll open the door.
Hey, oh, okay.
All right. So Miss Fern crowds up next to you, ready to open the door, and you go ahead and open the door.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing but an empty storage closet inside. What you find interesting is you don't see definitely don't see a Tensor's floating disc floating around, but you also don't see the quill, and the ink bottle and the paper at all.
What about her note that she slid under the door?
That is also gone.
At least you got the note.
I would like to investigate the closet.
All right, roll it.
20.
I'm like standing at the doorway, just like.
All right, you do find kind of hidden in the back corner amongst, behind some of the cleaning supplies and the tarps and stuff, kind of covered up by one of the tarps is a small. It's a small. What am I trying to say? What did I say it was before?
You said it was a dresser.
Yeah, a small dresser with 2 drawers. And you notice that the tarp covering it looks like it has been moved, and there's like the dust has been disturbed, and the tarp wasn't put back in the exact same spot it was before. And opening, kind of pulling the tarp aside and opening up the drawer, it definitely looks like the drawer is open. And sure enough, inside the top drawer, you find both pieces of paper and the ink and the quill. And yeah.
Okay. I close that one. I take a look in the second drawer.
In the bottom drawer, there is some a couple of dusty old books, and just kind of, it looks like kind of a junk drawer. There's just some, doodads in there and things that wouldn't be useful in the tower. Just like probably like little junk pieces of stuff, like you would imagine some kid might pick up or and collect. Or
How many dusty old books?
2.
2. I pull out the 2 dusty old books. And I turn around to Fern going, I found your ink, quill, and paper in this
Did you write
dresser right
that?
here.
Yeah, she would have seen you too.
Oh, okay.
So she's like right there.
Did you write back on the note?
Nope. He just stuffed it in a drawer.
Okay.
But
Did you ask permission before you opened the book?
no.
Should we ask?
I guess I will ask. May I read these books, please?
He waits several seconds and don't get any kind of noticeable response of any kind.
I take the
I think
books
that's
out of
an
the
okay.
drawer.
Mm-hmm.
I close it, and I turn around, and I start to walk away from this closet with the books. Anything happen? Anything? Anything?
Nope.
Anything?
Not yet.
Reading material.
You leave the closet?
Yes.
Okay. Where do you go? Over to the table and the
Yes,
chairs?
I go over to the table.
As you do that, the door to the closet slams shut all by itself.
I look at the closet going, do you want your books back? I did ask.
And the door opens.
Is that a yes, you want your books back?
Can we put them back?
What did you say?
Can we look at them before we put them back?
Yeah, you glance at them without even opening them. Just glance at the titles of them. One of them looks like a minor old history book, and the other one's a book on herbs. And neither one of them seem very advanced, and they seem kind of
The history.
rough and water damaged and kind of. What was your?
Do you
question?
like to collect Do you like to collect books?
I do still attempt to try and flip through the books, see if there's anything that is readable.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's readable. It's just there's some parts of it that aren't. It's just.
I mean, it's a history book. Maybe it's a history.
It's
of
not a
this
history
area.
of this area.
Oh.
It looks like it's a history book of one of the nations that you're familiar with back on the mainland.
Oh. Okay.
In fact, it doesn't even look like it's particularly valuable or that old.
The other one is a book on herbs.
Yeah.
Hey, Fern. This book
Yeah?
is a book on herbs.
Can I look at it?
Sure.
Hand it to her.
I start flipping through it.
Some of the pages are moldy and gross, And I mean, I know your character doesn't necessarily mind that, but you know, it's just some of the pages are stick together, and you know, looking at some of it, reading it, you think back to the many reading lessons you had from Lady Solana, and it makes you think fond memories. But looking at this book, you think to yourself, man, this thing is old and out of date. Like, you learned more advanced herbology from Lady Solana than is in this book. It's just super basic and old and out of date. Probably wouldn't apply to the stuff in this area anyway.
Are you into herbalism stuff? Are you into? Oh, obviously you're into magic. Do you want us to show you some of our magic?
No responses yet.
Fern, are you done flipping through the book?
Yeah.
Okay, I take the book back from her and I go put it back in the drawer where I found it.
It or both of them?
Both of them.
All right. Put it back in the drawer.
Mm-hmm. Close it, put the tarp back on over it.
Mm-hmm.
Walk away from the closet, try to close the door.
You close the door.
Okay. All right. At least we know where the ink bottle and quill and paper went.
Are you hearing
Maybe
that
he
music?
likes books or something.
Oh, it's probably our music.
Yeah, I was going to say it's like there's music coming from.
Sorry.
I bet he likes to collect books and paper, especially if he was like a magic user and stuff, you know?
I could see that.
Do we have any books or something that we could give him? That's not super important.
I did not bring anything.
I don't have any either. Okay.
Okay.
Okie dokie, well, let's go try to turn off all of the torches and see if we can see him.
Okay. So you guys go up to the third floor, turn off all the torches, and
After we tell Rylar and Lorkris what we found in the closet.
okay. Rylar's like, he's like, that's weird.
Sure is.
Do you have any books that you are willing to part with? To share?
Rylar's like, well, no, I got my special goo tome that Goo gave me. I'm not gonna give him my goo tome.
Oh, no. That's why I said nothing like particularly special, but something that he might want to read, you know?
Well, I got this. Yeah, you know, I got this little mythology flip book. I like it for the pictures, but it's got some interesting information about different mythological beings in it, and it's like myths of the old world and stuff. It's like, you know, really legends and stories, but it's got pictures. It's kind of like my favorite though, so I really don't know if I want to give it up.
No, then don't. If it's your favorite, don't worry about it, okay?
Okay. But I've already drawn all the pictures. I've always drawn all the pictures from it, I suppose, and you know, if it's for a good cause.
Maybe you could just lend it to him. Just tell him he can borrow it for the night or something, but you need it back. That's an idea.
Oh.
Because we know where he's going to put it, and we can take it with us when we leave. If he tries to keep it, which is rude if you're trying to borrow something and you keep it forever.
Oh, well, that's okay. I mean, whatever.
Only if you want to think about it. We're gonna be here for a couple more days, okay?
Okay. So the interesting thing is that night, you know, you turn out all the lights on the third floor. Nothing happens for quite a few, you know, a couple more hours, and then you end up having to relieve Lorkris.
Fern
Okay.
watch.
And then
My turn.
Fern's on watch upstairs on the 4th floor. And
I'm trying to get some sleep because I got to take the next watch after her.
Interestingly enough, once you turn the torches out on the 3rd floor, no more weird stuff happens.
So I would like to, if I may, because I take it we're at the point now where we're winding down for bed
Yeah.
for the evening. Okay. Before Lorkris actually tries to go to sleep, he's gonna try to meditate and pray and reach out to Weejas.
Okay.
Give it a little bit of time. If it doesn't happen, then he'll lull himself to sleep. But he's gonna try to reach out.
There's no concentration in 5th ed, is there?
No.
I'm gonna have you
Shimmy.
roll a
Yeah.
wisdom. Would it be concentration? Be wisdom or intelligence?
Concentration in
3.5.
3.5 is based on Constitution.
On Constitution.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
I mean, it makes sense because you're trying to concentrate on a spell by getting hit. After getting hit.
That's true. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. Basically, a Constitution check.
18.
All right, you're able to focus really well, and you get a lot out of the meditative session. You get a sense of calm, and but nothing else happens during the meditative session.
It's fair. Then Lorkris will contemplate what he wants to do tomorrow for the ceremony, and continue to also ponder the floor as he just lets himself drift to sleep.
Okay, okay. All right. Anything that you want to do as you? Well, actually, you need to get some sleep too to relieve her. Yeah. Okay. And then, all right. So, the three of you nod off to sleep. You're a little bit creeped out by everything, so you're having a little bit harder time. But then you're like, you're also one of the most encouraging people on the team, so you just encourage yourself to buck up and realize that this is all part of some sort of interesting design, and you're more curious to find out what it's all about, and instead of give in to the immersion of it. During the night, during your sleep, you sleep peacefully, just fine. Rylar sleeps peacefully, just fine. You sleep peacefully, but you have a very vivid dream. And in the vivid dream, you see you're back in your tribal village. and you're staring in through the window through the stone hovel of your home from outside. But what's interesting is you're watching a scene, and the scene that you're watching is it looks like you as a young boy are throwing a bit of a temper tantrum and not doing what your mom has said. And your mom, you're seeing them looking through the window though, so you're only seeing them from behind. And you can tell that your mom is getting impatient with you for not doing what she told you to do. He's just basically frustrated but not angry. And then when you realize what's going on, suddenly she turns to you to where you can see her face. And it's not the face of your mother. It looks similar to the face of what you've seen as Weejaws in your dreams before. And then at the same time, the little boy version of you looks at you, and it's really weird because it's this old man's face on the little boy. And you don't recognize the face at all. And then you stir and wake up from the dream. It was just kind of surprising. It was such a jarring thing. You get the sense that the mom in your dream was impatient and a little annoyed, but not so angry or upset that she feels the need to punish or anything. And you get the sense that the little boy was representative of somebody else, not you specifically in the dream, which is why you were observing it.
Okay.
And the morning comes, and you go like early in the hours, in the wee hours. You go to relieve
Fern. Yes.
She's been up there the whole time on the roof, kind of slightly pouting because the ghost won't talk to her. She's got this sad look on her face when you go upstairs to relieve her.
Fern, are you okay?
I just want him to be my friend.
Well, maybe when you meditate, maybe you can try and connect that way. Worth a shot, right?
Yeah. Well, because like the tree was telling me that the Druid built the tower, and so like the ghost has to be the Druid that built the tower, right? So like, we have that in common, So like, I don't understand why he wouldn't want to talk to me, because we're friends with the same tree too,
Well, take the time to meditate and see if you can establish a connection.
Okay.
Alright.
It was also really lonely because you guys were all sleeping.
I know. I'm probably gonna be all lonely myself.
You want me to try to meditate up here with you so you're not lonely? You can tell me stories about with your old, like, bard troop or something while I take a little nap. You can tell me stories about that.
I can eventually tell you stories, but if you want to try and connect with the spirit in the tower, maybe it'd be better for you to be focused on that.
That's true. You're such a good storyteller. That's probably why the ghost didn't like me. Because I'm not a very good storyteller. You're a far better storyteller.
Everybody tells stories in their own ways.
Okay. You're right. I'm gonna go sleep now. Or meditate now.
All right. So you go down, you go meditate, and you take your guard duty as the sun comes up across the horizon. It's a beautiful sunrise, gorgeous, cool morning, and your meditation goes really well, and
Lord, I'm sure you know all the druids and stuff. Could you just tell this guy that I'm their friend?
So, morning comes. Of course, Lorkris wakes up. You come out of your meditation. Rylar starts to wake up. Rylar's like, Miss Fern, we got to go make breakfast. Mr. Lorkris, how's you doing? How'd you sleep?
Not too bad. I wonder... I had a dream. I wonder... It seemed as if something's upset.
Maybe we should talk to Miss Ray upstairs about it.
Sounds like a plan. We'll go up to... how about this? Rylar, Fern, you guys get started on breakfast. I'm gonna talk to Miss Ray here for a minute, and I'll also come down and let you guys know.
Okay.
Okay?
All right, so we'll go downstairs and start making breakfast. The only thing that's different that we notice on the way downstairs, the two of us, the closet door's open again. That's it.
I just turn away from it.
Okay.
I'm like on the top floor looking around as I'm like looking at my lute, or not my lute, my violin.
Mm-hmm.
Looking around,
Okay.
looking away, trying not to be too loud.
Right. The Lorkris comes up.
Miss Ray.
Oh, hey! Is it already that time?
No.
Not quite yet. Fern and Rylar are making breakfast.
Okay.
How was your evening?
I slept really well, and nothing on the horizon that I could see. No threats. It was a quiet night, other than Philip's chattering. Philip says good morning.
Morning, Sir Philip. I have a question for you.
I may have an answer.
So, I had a thought last night before bed. Being that the only deity that has spoken to me is Weejas, I thought I would reach out and ask for some guidance. She did not respond. However, I feel she might have in a way. I had a dream. And it was of a young boy throwing a temper tantrum, but for not doing what his mother had told them.
Okay.
However, as I was experiencing this, it was of me and my mother back in my childhood home. Yet, my mother was Weejoss when she turned to look out the window. And yet, the face of the boy that should have been me was not. It was that of an old man I'd never recognized. I wonder if this being is throwing a temper tantrum for not getting what it wants. Or it's upset because it's been trying to communicate and no one will listen. I think this is Weejoss's way of informing me this. So I wonder.
That is a possibility. But go ahead, finish your thought.
I wonder if we've been asking the wrong questions. Something to ponder.
That is something to ponder. So maybe when you work on your, would you call it a seance? Yes, a seance. Maybe we should all get together and think about what questions we should be asking.
Something to discuss over breakfast?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
So we whipped up a fast cold breakfast for them because we wanted to get up there and chat with them.
27 on my roll.
Oh, okay, it was a really good fruits and nuts and oats style of breakfast.
Overnight
Really
oats.
good oatmeal.
Yeah. All right, so we make our way back up with the breakfast and sit down to eat with everybody. What does everyone think? What did you guys figure out talking about your dreams and stuff? What sort of dream did you have?
So I relay to Fern and Rylar the same thing I talked to Emillynn about.
But like, I'm willing to listen, you know? I've told him.
I am merely suggesting we may have been asking the wrong question.
Even if he's not a druid, I'd still be his friend, you know?
I don't think that's the problem. I feel that it might be trying to communicate and no one has been receptive to it.
I'm trying to be.
I understand that, but maybe not in the way that it wants.
But if you would tell me, I would be receptive.
Rylar raises his hand.
Yes, Rylar.
What? Are you sure that that's what your dream was saying to you?
What do
No.
you think his dream was saying?
I don't know. It seems like maybe you said that you were trying to meditate and pray to Weejoss before you went to sleep, right? I remember you saying that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe the dream was Weejoss telling you something. You said that your mother looked like Weejoss, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in your dream, Weejoss was upset? Or?
But she wasn't upset at you, she was upset at the little boy that turned out to be the old man, right?
Yes. I wonder if that's indicative of this situation. Quite honestly, she could be upset with me. Very fair.
But you said the little child who turned out to be an old man was throwing a temper tantrum because he didn't feel like he was being heard.
Did he say that, or were there? Do you know?
It was an implication of not doing what he was told, and Mom was disappointed.
Well, what would disappoint Weejaws?
That he didn't die. Or that he's still a ghost,
Well, that makes sense.
right?
Maybe.
Maybe she's upset with him because he can actually pass on, but he doesn't want to.
That could be true. Then I wonder what unfinished business keeps this spirit here.
Well, if he would just be my friend.
Well, I have an idea on what I would like to do to try to create a space for conversation, though I feel that it would be better off this evening. What I want to know in asking these questions, should we ask about the eye and the organization while we're at it?
Doesn't hurt to try.
Okay. And then again, something I also would like to ask. I know, Fern, I spoke to you about the floor. I wonder what's under there. Because if you seem further away from the ground on the ground level, that's peculiar.
Do you think the spirit in the tower might be upset about the floor that was put in?
Or trapped beneath the floor.
Will the MGA be okay with us, like, ruining their, like, thing?
Rather, ask his hand. Oh.
Yes, Rylar.
How would we even do that anyway? We don't have any kind of the tools to do that with us.
True.
I have a spell
What's
called Erupting Earth.
Well, but does that erupt earth, or does that erupt structured stone?
That's a good point.
Also, if we're going to be making any changes inside, we probably should run it by the guards of the tower that live here more often than we do.
Absolutely.
I like the idea of I think Miss Fern has had the right idea the whole time that we got to make friends with him. I just think that we need to use more of our tools and stuff. Like he wants to use his special, make a seance. That would be really fun and spooky. Mm-hmm. And I think you guys got the right idea. We just gotta do that. You rested, so you can do that today sometime. Do we want to do it during the day or the nighttime?
I think during the evening might be smart.
You can do it when I'm on watch, okay?
I mean, I can do it now and later as necessary. But I feel it would be...
Well, I'll volunteer to if you want, I'll volunteer to take the watch when you guys try and have the seance. I mean,
no, it's okay. I'll be on watch because obviously he doesn't want to be my friend.
Well, I don't know if that's true. Everybody would like to be your friend, Fern.
We'll think about it, okay?
I mean, Fern, if you want to be part of the seance, I will switch watches with you.
Can we do it upstairs? Or can all be together at the top?
I think.
It's probably going to be better on the 3rd floor because that's where most of the activity has been happening. Or you can try one on the 3rd floor and one on the 2nd floor.
That could be an idea.
So on this seance thing, wouldn't it be better to table and chairs? If you want, we could like move the table and chairs from the 2nd floor up to the 3rd floor.
Sure. Though, would that be aggravating to rearrange?
I don't care.
Oh, Miss Fern, you might be the best thing to do to help make this work. I just had a crazy good idea. I can't believe I'm so dumb, and yet I can have a smart idea sometimes. You could get animals to look out for you to use up some of your watch.
It's true.
And then that way, you know, maybe you shouldn't be upset. The ghost, maybe he has a reason that maybe he can't. Maybe he's tried to communicate with you, but it's like super hard from him. I know that communicating with goo is practically impossible. It's only happened like once ever for me. So maybe it's just super hard for him, and you should not be hurt about it. Maybe he has some reasons too.
I know, I'm just sad.
Well, Fern, today is a new day to try again and make friends. Right?
All right.
Is it about that time
Is what about that time?
for shift change?
Well, this shift change is the morning one. You guys were talking about breakfast and stuff. You
Yeah.
wanted to do the seance later on in the evening, right?
Yeah, I mean, we could do one now if we wanted to. I
If
think
you're
in the
going to do
evening we
one
always.
now, I'd suggest the 2nd floor because, I mean, there's no windows on the 2nd floor, so if you want it to be in darkness, you just don't
Kill the lights.
Yeah. Put out the torches and do your seance there.
That's fair.
So how would we get Miss Fern? How would you get if we go up top and we could wait until Miss Fern sees a birdie and we can call it over and she can.
Well, I mean, technically it's still my watch.
Well,
Then it would move to Rylar.
no, I get it. Oh, well, but we can switch watches to make it happen, right?
I could also use this patch on my robe of useful items, and I can, summon those dogs for an hour, and they can watch.
Would a dog be able to see out from the tower very well, though? Can your useful item robe make birds of any kind?
No, but hold on. I have a lot of spells. I don't even know.
Rylar. When you
I don't have it even.
when you ask Hector for help, how long does Hector hang around for?
You gotta ask me these mechanics questions. Let's see here.
Because we could use Hector as a lookout.
No,
No.
No, an unseen servant. So unseen servant looks like duration is an hour. The spell creates an invisible, mindless, shapeless, medium force that performs simple tasks at your command until the spell ends. It wouldn't be able to perform something that complex, and it wouldn't be able to communicate with us in any way, either.
Fair enough. It was worth the.
No, I agree with you.
guess.
Yeah, it was worth a shot. I agree.
Okay.
Well,
And Philip doesn't like to be that far away from me.
no, that's fair.
Does your cool staff have anything neat on it?
No. I would have to rest. And I could summon like a little fake creature.
But only if you rest.
Yeah, I don't have it prepared.
Oh. Well, but don't you always have like a way to speak with animals? So maybe we could just
I do.
get lucky and find a. I remember on Watch there were some birds out there.
Okay. Birdies.
All right. So we're gonna go up there and try and let's see. Let's see how lucky we get. First hour. High or low, Fern?
Hi.
All right, you got lucky right off the bat. You find a wandering bat, and yes, bats still do sometimes fly during the day, and it comes flying over, and you get its attention, and it's drawn to you, and you.
Okay, I use the 3 charges to cast Speak with Animals.
All right, the little bat goes. Hello there. Hello there. Hello.
Hello. My name is Fern. How are you?
I'm good. Do you have grapes? Or raisins?
I don't have grapes, but I have other fruit.
Oh, that sounds yummy.
I have a favor.
I'm gonna retcon it. It's not a bat. It's a blue jay.
So I have a favor to ask.
If you got nuts and fruits, I'll help you.
Okay, so are you willing to stay here on the top of this tower for like an hour? Or, okay, I know you don't understand numbers, so hold on, let me think about this. I don't know how to think about this. So, for a while, and you can eat as much food as you want. And if you see any scary, like goblins or giants or any scary monsters or anything that are not humans or elves or something, okay? And then could you let us know?
The blue jay says, So you'll feed me the nuts and fruits, and you just want me to hang out here this afternoon?
Yeah.
That sounds like fun. I mean, I gotta hang out anyway. Can you give me some stuff to help make my nest? I don't know why he sounds like Rylar.
Of course. Do you have sticks? And I start pulling sticks out of my hair and like out of my...
He's like, all right, I'll bargain with you. I know you humanoids, you like to bargain. So you give me nest buildings and fruit and nuts, and I will hang out with you as long as you want until no later than the sun setting.
You are so smart. That is such a good deal. But you understand why?
How do you want me to let you know if there's scary stuff? Aren't you going to be right here?
I'm going to be 1 floor down inside.
Okay, so you want me to like fly down and let you know, and so as long as it's not people, humanoids.
If it's like goblins. Or
Goblins, those are like humanoids. Those are like you guys, right?
No, goblins are bad.
Oh. Okay.
At least to us.
Oh. So, what about the people that are inside these weird wooden tree forts?
They are fine.
So you want
so if anything comes out from the trees or something that is not the people here, just let us know.
So even like bears and wolves and stuff that might eat me?
No, so not animals. But any goblins or giants or like dragons or like wyverns or like, yeah.
You guys hear this conversation? She's just tweet, 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 tweet.
Tweet, 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 tweet,
All right.
tweet, tweet.
So you think you get it?
This is
You
gonna be bad.
get the blue bird.
And if you have any friends that want to hang out up here with you, they are welcome. I'll feed them all.
He said, "Oh, well, that's a good deal. I might, but then again, I want all this stuff for myself."
Okay, then you stay here and get all the stuff for yourself then.
Okay.
I understand.
All right. So you make a deal with the blue jay to hang out and watch things for you.
And I give him a bunch of food and some sticks and some like, some wool or something so it's nice and fluffy for his nest.
Okay.
And like, I bring up an extra blanket and like shred it up a little bit so it's like nice and fluffy and everything.
Okay. So now you guys set up for a seance on the 3rd floor with all 4 of you.
Okie dokie.
And I guess you and Lorkris and Rylar would have brought the table upstairs.
Yeah.
Table and chairs.
And then Miss Ray, you said there was a book?
I did find 2 books. They're both old and very outdated. But yeah, in the closet down the 2nd floor, there's a dresser with the 2 books in it that I put back.
Do you mind grabbing those for me?
Sure. I go back down to the 2nd floor with Rylar. I'm like, Rylar, come with me.
Oh, okay, Miss Fern. I'm sorry, Miss Ray. Keep doing that.
Go down to the closet, ask again. It's like, we are borrowing your books again, please, and thank you.
I find it interesting that it's been mostly quiet this morning.
Grab the books. All right, Rylar, let's head back upstairs.
All right, you're all upstairs sitting around the table. The blue jay pops down every once in a while to the one of the outer windows and keeps its head in, and then flies off and will pop in a different window, pops his head in, it's just flying around, and then but the way it's acting, it doesn't look like it's obviously your spell to talk to it won't last that long, so you worked out a deal where if it sees anything dangerous, it'll come over and perch on your shoulder and peck on your shoulder. Okay? Now, how did you want to start this seance off, Mr. Cleric?
So, I will say, technically speaking, ceremony doesn't involve a seance, but it would be the closest thing that Lorkris would probably mimic to try to create one.
Oh, okay, so
So
you're using the
if it-
ceremony spell. Okay.
And then at your discretion, of course, you allow this to happen however you allow it to happen, if it works or not. But this would be something that Lorkris would go, let me see if this would work. So
Casting time is 1 hour.
1 hour. Yep.
Okay. So you guys take an hour to do the spell.
I want to use the books like as the like as a focus point, because if it's something that it had, then it's a familiar item. See if something works.
What do you say? What words are you saying? Are you like calling for Ouijas to bless this place or what?
Yes, that was going to be my question. Thank you. I hope that didn't sound like I was chastising you. No, I really was thanking you. I was literally about to ask that.
No, I was also thinking like, okay, what am I gonna do? How am I actually physically doing this?
I was chastising. Be creative. Tell me the story.
So
I'm just looking at the spell too. Looks like there's
there's really not much in the spell in itself, but using it as like a catalyst.
I see something in there that you could potentially use as a catalyst. It seems kind of somewhat like, you know, if you do a variation on one of those options that I see. And then, of course, you get to perform it however you choose to. Because I'm with Druid.
Just forgive him for his sins.
Yeah, I'm debating. So Fate is debating whether or not funeral rite or atonement makes the most sense.
Well,
I vote atonement.
I'm gonna let you roll a wisdom check, then.
Okay. Wisdom check, not a saving throw, but just a wisdom check.
Yes.
Yes, correct.
Correct. I mean, a wisdom check is the same thing as a wisdom saving throw in 5th ed. So.
No. Because I have a +2 to wisdom would be a straight check versus a saving throw. I have a +6.
No, but I mean, I don't think there's a mechanic for just a check. I mean, you can say it that way, but I think that
So you want me to do a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Or would you want me to roll off of religion?
Yeah, that works. That's even better, actually. Yeah.
I'll take that, because I will say it splits the difference, because a standard wisdom check is a +2, saving throw is a +6, and then this would be a +4.
Yeah.
Cool. 23.
Dang. You must have rolled really well. Yeah, you get the
19.
sense that since you don't know whether this spirit needs to or wants to atone for anything, that's kind of making too much of an assumption. What you need to do is connect with the dead, and the closest thing to that would be a funerary rite.
Yeah.
It's just you make a variation. You would just need to vary it. You know, tell us what words you say on behalf of your deity Ouijas. I love the look on her face.
I know. What would I say? I would.
Oh, we just.
Yeah, I know. Just sort of like going in some like weird chant. I think, honestly, he, in a way, he kind of would. He would go into more of like a funeral rite and remembrance, possibly song or hymn from his tribe, because that's what he knows.
Right.
And mimic something along those lines.
Okay.
Pushing forth the intent of, it's okay to move on. Come with me. It's okay to let go. kind
Okay.
of energy projection.
If you're trying to connect with it, you don't want
Yeah.
that, but okay. But you don't want him to go away. We want to
No,
talk
but
to him.
I think I understand where he's coming from. So everybody, and so he has you guys join in on with this ritual.
Mm-hmm.
And does everybody join in? Does everybody help him?
Yes.
Yeah, so I would have Emillynn play some music, for sure.
Fern starts dancing.
I would say Fern would be having Fern kind of mimic similar things that Lorkris is doing.
Okay.
And then Rylar is... Oh, Skittles, what would Rylar be doing?
Dancing.
What did you
I
say?
feel like
It's dancing. I would probably show Rylar a simple beat of almost like a drum beat, but to tap.
Okay.
Because
He's terrible and has no rhythm, but he tries really hard.
That's fine. It's the intent that matters.
Right.
But I feel like Rylar would be a lot better to help you with like the religion and like whatever stuff, and then I could dance as like a celebration.
Or you can do whatever you would like.
No, I'll help you. I was just coming up with ideas.
Okay. I want everybody to roll me
The
a
hotter in
wisdom
here.
saving throw. Excuse me, I'm sorry, a charisma saving throw.
Mhm. I need to math it. Oh my goodness.
All right, what's your charisma saving throw?
25.
Figured it was something crazy.
Uh,
What did you get over there, Fern?
10.
Okay.
23.
Okay. Rather than 16. So while you guys are working together on the funerary ritual and stuff, Fern has got it in her head that she wants to dance, and so she feels the compulsion, the urge to do that, and she does so. And while you guys are, you take an hour, and once at the end, this is when this happens towards the end of it, and right at the end of it is when suddenly, Fern, you feel like something invasively pressing itself into your like being. Not that sounded really wrong, but you know what I'm saying. It's very kind of just like it's, you feel like something has. The way it feels like is if you were standing in a very narrow hall and somebody walked up and basically is trying to take the same space in the hall with you, right? And they just kind of, shove their way into your space, and you get kind of pushed aside, and you feel yourself disappearing into this just stone, like a stone grave, and it feels cold and dank and lonely and gloomy, but
I told you if you just would talk to me that we could be friends.
and then you guys see her dancing around, and her eyes roll back in the back of her head because she suddenly stops, and she looks like a puppet on strings. And this man's voice comes out of her throat and says, "Well, that took you long enough, didn't it?" You all have been quite entertaining and quite frustrating, you know that. By the way, welcome to my tower. And by the way, Fern, you, even though you're trapped in this, like you've been pressed down, you feel like you were suddenly thrust through all the floors of the tower, and when you got to that area, when you got to that stone, you felt like you were thrust through all the floors of the tower, and like you're somewhere in stone under the ground in the earth, and you still sense and hear the conversations going on. It's really weird. You can't seem to interact or do anything, but yeah. So what is it that you want of me? I see you're here doing the special quest that they give to the adventurers now, aren't you? You all have been holding out pretty good. You're not as loose as some of the other adventurers that come through here.
Yes.
Hello. My name is Emillynn. Staring at it. Waiting for
You guys
everybody
hear
else.
this weird kind of like whispering, mumbled whispering sound that sounds like a female's voice just from somewhere in the distance.
She's like nonstop talking the whole time.
Yes.
But yes, we are here for that quest, and you are?
No, I'm not here for the quest. I am the quest.
I'm asking your name.
Well, you haven't introduced yourselves first, have you?
I introduced myself.
Oh yeah, you did earlier, but you haven't done it now that we've formally met.
I stand up and I bow. Hello, my name is Emillynn Ray.
And who are these companions of yours? I feel that I have a hold of this,
That is Fern.
yes, Fern, who's given up her body temporarily for me to communicate with you. She's
She's been wanting to be your friend since we got here.
yes, she's quite the obnoxious, rambunctious little one, isn't she?
So that was a sigh.
Yeah, she made it quite hard to do my duty for you all, trying to stress test your mental acumen, as it were.
Well,
I point to
am
Rylar and go,
Lorkris.
this is Rylar. And over here we have Lorkris.
Mm-hmm. You guys are made of sterner stuff than the typical adventurers. Lorkris, you were about to say something.
I was gonna say we are not quite typical of adventurers, are we?
He says, wait just a moment. Fern is insisting on saying something. Let her through for a moment. And
I just really want the next person that you hunt. I really want you to tell the other team that Jackal's Relic Hunter is the best.
he says, you really don't want to give that up, do you, little girl?
I really don't. I think it would be so funny.
It does. I have to admit, that does sound rather humorous. I'll give it a thought or two. Now
That would be so cool.
you go back and be quiet now. We'll
Okay,
talk in a
I'll
little
stop
bit.
talking now, okay?
And just to be clear, it wasn't that I didn't want to be her friend. At first, I was a little put off. It's not very often that a druid comes through here, and to be honest, it brought up some negative feelings in me, but frustrating experience. So, but
Then I take it you are not the druid that made this tower.
no, I am not the druid that made this tower. I am.
She believes you are.
I can see why that might be. I can understand.
It might
that.
be best to let her believe that lie.
I can hear.
Oh no,
Thank
she
you.
can hear everything that's going on right now while I'm inside. There's no way to avoid that.
That's
I
fair.
still want to be your friend.
Well, I'm sure that's true. You all have done a good job of making it through all my little tests. I was supposed to try and scare you for several days, but I've pretty much given up because you all don't seem to be easily scared.
It's
And
hard
again,
to be.
I'm sorry I interrupted you.
I would say it's hard to be scared when you're a cleric of the dead.
Well, that explains a lot why you were able to create this seance. You're not the first person to do something like this, but you did it very effectively. You seem to be quite skilled in this arena. Fern is the first druid I've seen come through here, I'll say that, since my friend laid my bones to rest here in this mausoleum, this monument.
May I ask, when we first met, when I touched the wall, that stone coffin, is that something you wish to be free of?
Oh, hell no, don't you do that now. That's what
Okay.
the MGA sent a group of high-end priests here to sanctify this area, and they did accomplish that, but they were not able to exorcise me because eventually we communicated and I made it clear to them that I want to be here for when the mysteries of this island are revealed.
So I take it you've been here for a while then?
Well, I've been here since I passed away during some of the first adventures on this island 5 years ago.
Was it the MGA that built the square tower around your mausoleum?
Yes. By the way, I'm rude now. You've told me your names and you asked me mine, and I haven't told you mine. I am Boreanus, Mage Slinger.
Mage Slinger.
Yes, I was the wizard of my party.
Borianus?
Yep.
Boronous?
No, Vorianus. Boreanus. Boreanus.
The Mage
Boreanus. I just realized the way I spelled it. But Boreanus. Yes, you see, I was part of one of the first adventuring groups that came to this island before the MGA really got organized here. And I was close friends. One of my party members was a powerful druid of Sylvanus, the forest father of druidry. And my friend's name was Dalvanic. I can't read my own handwriting here. Dalvanic the Culnet.
The what?
The Culnet.
And what was the god?
Sylvanus, forest father of druidry. You as a bard and his religious knowledge, and probably even Rylar a little bit, his religious knowledge would know that that's a pretty common, even though in general druids are very uncommon. Sylvanus is basically an earth deity, a deity of the earth, a deity of forests, forest father of druids, but a different kind of druidic order than whatever Fern is. So it's not exactly that Sylvanus was a competing religion to Melora, Melora is more like, the goddess of nature, right? And it's kind of an overarching goddess of nature, whereas Sylvanas is more focused on he's an earth deity and a forest deity. So kind of certain aspects of nature and the elements, if that makes sense. Yes, Delvanic. In our travels, I fell fighting against evil forces of this island, and we never did crack some of the deeper mysteries farther inland. But I fell in battle, and so my friend, he was an elf druid. His name was Delvanic, and he was very saddened by my passing, and so he used his powerful stone magics to craft this monument. It was basically, he brought my remains here and entombed them in the stone in the foundation of this building. And eventually the MGA wanted to preserve the building and use it as a watchtower at the same time, and so they built up around it. And yes, Lady Fern there, you had the opposite idea. I actually really am fond of that closet. It's like my own little hovel. I like to collect things in there. It's like my own little home within a home.
Okay.
But I can see why you would have thought that maybe it was,
Well, it was hard to try to figure that out, Because I was just guessing.
Out of curiosity, these forces you were fighting against, did they carry this banner, and I'll show them the bleeding eye, on the robe?
I think I remember a few times us going up against hordes of humanoid creatures, and sometimes they did sport that banner. We never did figure out anything further about it, though. The problem was we found these mines, but they were mostly collapsed and closed off. And
Are they the mines to the west?
Yes, I believe they are far west of here. But we couldn't get very deep into them because they were closed off and collapsed. At least the tunnels that we had found. And we tried to push in through the mountains, and my friend Delvanic, he was able to use his stone shape to create a bit of a path in certain areas near some forest and some waterfalls in the mountains to get us a little deeper, but the mountains started to become impassable. But the deeper in we got, the more ferocious monsters came out, and I was unlucky enough to fall in battle. I believe after he and my team, I believe he was the lone survivor, and no, actually, let me forget I just said that. He said, I believe after I passed on, the team was despondent, and so they all went their separate ways, and I don't know what happened to them since then.
This question is...
Actually, hang on a second. I'm going to retcon that again. I had a completely different idea. He says, they kind of went their separate ways. Two of the party members retired from adventuring and moved on to other things. my friend Delvanic, though, he eventually went on to help found the organization, the guild hall, and the organization of adventuring guilds here on the island, with the MGA as sponsors. And I believe that every once in a while he comes back and visits me. He's still here. I believe he's works in some administrative capacity, but also as a consultant because of his knowledge. And
Who are the other two people on your team?
Sir Geoffrey was a dwarven warrior, some type of knight, I believe. And Mrs. Opengam, she was a gnome cleric.
Okay.
Sorry, you were going to ask a question and I kind of interrupted.
Oh, this may be off topic, but residing here in the tower, are you aware of what happens beyond the tower walls?
Only when the guards communicate with me, or sometimes I believe there's like a sponsor in the MGA who's a cleric. He was the one who came here to exorcise me, and we came to an agreement that I would be a foil to any potential adventurers who weren't good enough to rise in the ranks, and basically be a bit of both training and or test for those who would rise to become stars in the MGA, guilds, as it were. And so we made this bargain because I wanted to stick around. I want to stay here in this world until the mysteries that Delvanic could not uncover, that our group could not uncover. I want to know. I want to know and understand what the mysteries of this island are. And I think Fern needs to speak something again.
Did we pass the test?
Well, I'm spilling everything to you now, aren't I?
That's a good point.
If it was going to be, if you all made it too hard to be scary.
Like my stories.
Well, like I said, at first I didn't know what to make of you. You were a bit kooky, and quite a bit different as a druid than my friend Delvanic, and kind of gave me a little pang in my heart to hear that you were a druid and so different. But I thought more about it and realized that you obviously have a big heart, little lady, and so that made me realize I was being closed-minded. And when I thought of it that way, I realized, that you got I watched you all further and realized you all have a kind of a special thing going here. I'm not sure what it is, some sort of kismet, as it were.
So does that make us friends then?
Well, we're definitely not enemies, and I guess we'll have to see the next couple of days. You still gotta finish out your days to prove yourself. I won't bother trying to scare you anymore. That seems to be a waste.
Have you ever seen elves like Fern before?
She is rather unusual, rather small, and has a strange kind of features for an elf, doesn't she?
Like a wood elf?
Don't know of such a thing.
Hmm.
Then again, like I said, my group didn't really... We fought some of the first hordes of monsters that wandered across these plains. So, you know, we didn't get to delve as deep as I would like, which is kind of why I refuse to leave this plane. Why I'm kind of, you know, I want to stay here, and I made a bargain with that priest to stay here, not let him exorcise me. So
Where did you last leave off?
He and my friend Delvanic, they come along every once in a while and give me reports, let me know what they've figured out. And I feel like once enough mysteries have been resolved, then I can let go and move on. I sometimes wonder, it almost feels like the sky is looking down on me in frustration. I don't understand why I feel that way.
I understand that all too well.
I think Fern had another question.
Do you know anything about blue lights that pop up? I'm so far the only person that could see it. Have you ever heard of anything kind of like that?
What do you mean blue lights? Like will-o'-the-wisps?
So, the first time I saw it was when we were in Rheingold Colony.
That old place?
And it was just kind of like off in the distance. But nobody else can see it. But I've seen it quite a few times. And I don't really know what it means, you know, but like I haven't seen one in a while. But I was just curious, since you are so cool and everything, and you've been around for a while.
Unfortunately, I'm kind of stuck here in this spot, so I wish I could give you more info, but I don't know.
Okay.
Did you, in your party, ever have any ideas on crossing the woods to the north?
Those seem to be impenetrable. It was very, very frustrating for Delvanic. He said the spines, the thorns, it's like a giant entanglement spell, massive titanic entanglement spell, but the roots and vines that make up that entire kind of sea of dark green overgrown plant life is so thick and hard that even steel can't seem to penetrate it. I believe I think he's shared with me some of the details. It's one of the deeper mysteries that the MGA is trying to solve. He found it quite frustrating that he could never penetrate its depths, even with his skills as a druid. Even he tried to use his earth bending magic to be able to travel under it, but the roots go very deep, deeper than he could even use. You see how tall this tower is. He couldn't. It's deeper than that. We would say that if you can make it into those mines, there must be a way. We never got to explore very far into the mountain range far to the east, so maybe there's a way up there. I don't know.
Well, they cracked a part of the mines, yeah?
Oh, they did.
No,
It's been a while
yes.
since
Now
the
these
Vanicus.
creatures are spilling from the mines.
Oh, is that so?
It's diverting a lot of the MGA's attention.
Oh, you know what? I overheard some of the guards talking. The guards aren't always chatty, and they're kind of tight-lipped, being guards and such, being soldiers. But I overheard them chatting about something like that. I'll be sure to ask either my sponsor, that Cleric, or Delvanic the next time they come out to give me more details. But you can share if you want. You're saying that they've been able to penetrate into the Golgothian mines and it's swarming with monsters?
Well, from what we understand, there is increased activity, monsters spilling from the mines. We have yet to go.
But if we go, we'll come back and tell you, okay?
Well, that would be amazing.
Would that make us friends?
Absolutely.
Out of curiosity, do you know of any way that a large group of goblins and hobgoblins can make it to the foothills below us without being seen by anyone at this tower? Not too far from here, there's an encampment that we came across with a couple of friendly giants.
They weren't.
They were not friendly.
I can't fathom such a thing unless there's somehow some sort of secret underground tunnels that we're unaware of.
Because we dispatched the giants and we heard tales of an encampment of goblins and hobgoblins. But when we made it there, they miraculously are gone. I find it hard to believe that things can get from the Golgothian mines to that space without being spotted.
Especially
Trey, do you have any questions?
Yeah, she's asking if you have questions.
I was forming a question in my head, and then somebody called on me. I was like, what? What was the question? Come back to me. I'll ask it when it comes back to my head.
Rylar raises his hand. I got the question. Mr. Gothman, what do you do when you gotta poop? So of course, her body kind of is floating in the air, twists towards him. Little man, ghosts don't have to poop. Oh, okay, thank you.
That was a good question.
Have you ever met an adventurer named Solana before?
No, I don't believe I have.
Fair enough.
Have you ever met the Cleric? Name? I'm trying to remember his name.
No, he never came to the island.
Well, we don't know until we ask. Just in case.
Are you familiar with a man named Sithrix?
No, I'm sorry, I don't.
Cleric and Melora.
No.
Where did you live? On the mainland.
He names off one of the nations you guys are familiar with.
Is it close to the nation that Lorkris is from?
No. The only reason I don't give you the answer to that is because I don't have it up right now, and I don't remember all the names of the nations on. Sorry.
That's fair. No,
You're good. You're good.
If later in the next few days or in the future, we either want to bring you information that we have found out or have questions, must we do this again? This ritual?
Unfortunately, yes. It seems that some sort of mystical, divine spell is required to be able to communicate with me this directly like this.
Good to know.
And I could actually cast. The problem is that my servants that I tried to use occasionally, they're not complex enough to be able to write, and I can move some things around, and I can light and unlight torches, but actually writing is not something I could do, except now I could, since I have your body temporarily. But I basically need a body to write with.
A lot of sense. Can you speak with animals? So if I send a bird to talk to you, could you understand it?
No, that was something that Delvanic was able to do. It was always fascinating watching him speaking with the animals.
Mr. A,
Yes?
do you have any questions for our friend here?
Right now, no. I can't remember the question that I was going to ask.
I'm
So
sorry.
weird. Because I was following trails in my head and I was starting to form a question. And then,
I mean, you lost it.
yeah.
It's all right. It's,
You ever have that happen? You're like
All the
listening
time.
to everybody talking, and then all of a sudden it's spikes you off into another path, and you're like, oh, I should probably ask about this. Wait, huh? What?
When you are not sharing someone else's body, are you able to read?
yes.
Okay.
So if I sent you a letter, you could read it.
As long as somebody opened it and laid it out.
Good to know.
Good to know.
All right. Well,
You have another question, Fern?
So the only thing that I ask then is you have to, if the next person that you possess that's from a team, you have to say Jocko's Relic Hunters are the best.
Well, you said you want to make a bargain that you're going to come tell me more stories and let
Of
me know how
course we
things
are.
going
We're
on.
friends, you know.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. For every time that you come by and tell me some new story, I will. Each one of those times, I will say that to new gold popper hunters.
She'll tell the story.
You
I'll
are-
provide the background music.
and I will make a promise to you that when we make it past the mountains and the forest, we'll let you know what we find.
That's mighty confident of you there, young man. But I must say, you have a really unusual druid, and I can sense in you, obviously, immense knowledge and understanding of spiritual matters that most people can't comprehend. And watching you all with her playing her music and directing you all, and
She is the best.
Do you like her music?
oh, it was phenomenal. It was completely distracting. It was really hard for me to continue with my duties of trying to terrify you. I just wanted to sit and listen.
How many teams actually fail?
I don't really keep track of it, but yeah, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
People really get scared when you move stuff around like that?
Yeah, I mean, if they haven't encountered those kinds of, undead or supernatural events, the timing of it is especially important. Their attitude is important. So.
But I've never come across a supernatural being, and I knew that it was just you playing tricks on us. And I thought that was lots of fun because if I were you, I would also want to do that too.
You know, I like you more and more, little lady.
Finally remember the question I was gonna ask.
Oh yeah!
I knew if I kept talking, it would work.
This is more related to what happened last night when you snuffed out all the torches on the 3rd floor when I was by myself.
Yeah.
Was that your silhouette by the window? Did you do that?
What silhouette?
There was a dark figured silhouette on the 3rd floor near. I get up and I'm like, this window was right here. I saw it, Philip saw it, was right here. Was that you?
I don't know what you're talking about. I can't project myself like that. I'm haunting this tower, and I'm not a traditional kind of ghost. Other ghosts normally can materialize them and interact and even fight in some ways, but I don't have that kind of capability.
Are you the only one haunting this place, or is there others?
As far as I know, I'm the only one here.
Then
The
who?
tower is me. The tower is mine. My bones lie rest encased in stone at the foundation of this tower.
It's nice and cozy down here.
Who was
Can you see
that?
Philip?
Who the hell's Philip?
Philip.
It's kind of weird. I've noticed you talking to someone named Philip, but I don't know who's she talking to.
Philip
It's
is my
Philip.
friend. I'm the only one that can see him.
Oh, great. You guys are
We
crazy.
are a strange bunch.
So that wasn't you in that dark figure silhouetted that I saw in the darkness, and then it went away when I cast light.
No, that wasn't me for the umpteenth time.
Interesting. But you've been doing everything else, like moving the furniture, using the tensor's floating disk to take the pen, ink, and paper.
Yeah, I gotta practice my spells, you know. I can't really do any of my more powerful spells anymore. I don't know, I can get a few of them. I can actually help protect this tower if it's engaged by monsters. My range isn't that great though, because, you know, the tower is 70 feet tall. And for some reason I can only cast spells from out the windows.
Okay.
Do you want us to add another window lower? Because I have a patch that I can make another window.
You have a what? Are you
A patch.
Are you a stone shaper like my friend?
No. I have this really cool cloak on. It's called the Cloak of Useful Items, and one of the patches on here is a window.
Well,
Think about it. We have a couple of days.
I've actually studied that type of item before in the past. Never got to play with one. That's pretty neat. But I think because of the way the structure of this tower is designed, that window would be kind of useless because you would, if you put it on the outside part, it would only be a window to the outer structure to a blank stone wall inners, and vice versa.
That makes a lot of sense. Do you want another window, though? Do you want some lower windows?
Um,
Because if I learn the spells, I could do that for you, too.
I mean,
Think about it. We'll be back.
okay. I'll think on it.
You have all the time in the world anyway.
Well, in the meantime, we must continue our watch. If you have... You possessed me for a short time. Yes.
Yes.
Are you able to do that at will? Or was that just a interesting circumstance?
Well, a little of both, really.
Okay.
I mean, the moment was kind of a culmination of events. I do need to consciously try and possess someone. Once I've done so, it's not that easy to do it to someone unless they're willing. You were sort of in a willing state of mind.
Yeah.
And you made direct contact with the tower. So if you want to come up with a bargain, then I'm pretty confident once a few minutes have passed in between possessions, then I can do that again.
Let's, at least for the time being that we're still
Being
conducting
roommates.
our mission. Emillynn, may I see a piece of paper and a quill and some ink?
Yes.
So on the piece of paper, I'll write down like a question mark, something very simple, like I have a question, a simple yes or no, and then leave a single coin. So if we ask a simple yes or no question, or if you have a question, just move the coin onto the appropriate symbol, and then we will.
So out of character, you're making a makeshift Ouija board?
Yes.
Okay.
But not a Ouija board where we're using the Ouija board to Ouija, using it more of like we wake up like, oh, you had a question. Yes. That's it. At least for the time that we're here. And I will tell you that any time that we're here, I am willing.
Out of character, that's
Me too.
really clever. I'm impressed.
Oh,
That was a really good idea. Yeah. Great way to communicate with him. Yep.
I figure because if he's able to simply move a little object or use that, he can present that as a way for you want to communicate to us, because he can hear us when we speak. We can't directly hear him, so.
Right. Yeah, he can only make kind of spooky sounds, wailing and whispering and stuff.
But at least with
And
this
if I
alphabet board, he can move things around.
Right. What?
all I have to do is rest. I do have the spell stone shape, so if you want extra windows, just let me know.
He says, I'll think about it. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if changing the nature of this tower will change my existence at all, since I'm tied to it.
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe we don't want to do that.
But I'm not sure I would want this kind of, work of art, this monument to me changed in any way, since my friend went to so much effort for it. And the MGA, they wanted to enshrine this work of art and, be practical with it, obviously, turning it into a watchtower. Only the hardiest of their soldier guards get posted at this duty assignment.
No wonder they laugh at us whenever they laughed at us when we started this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they didn't think we were going to make it.
Mm-hmm.
Did they know I am a pain in the ass?
At least she's honest.
Yep. And then as just a random bit of question, you said you like to collect things.
When I can, when people leave junk behind, yes.
When they leave junk behind, has anyone left anything deliberately for you?
Not really.
Is there anything you want?
Well, as I've
Maybe
said,
something we can bring back at a later time, or...
No, the only thing that my soul craves is understanding and knowledge of this island. Anytime little tidbits and knickknacks and trinkets and junk are lying about, I feel some sort of compulsive draw to them, but it's not like I think about specific things that I don't really care. Those things aren't holding me to this world. They're just more of like a hobby.
Ah.
So you
fair.
want more information about this island and how everything's going, correct?
Yes, that will one day free me. I'm sure that once I understand more of it and know the deeper mysteries, that I'll be ready and willing to move on to the next next life or existence or plane or whatever it is.
Okay. Then I shall start working on writing a book of these adventures of ours, and then come back here and read it to you. I write very detailed reports. I just say that.
That sounds like an amazing thing. What else could I say? But what else could I do but be your friends if you keep true to your word?
And as long as it's okay with the MGA for us to come by here and say hello and share information with you.
I guess you'd have to work that out with them. I don't know.
I guess as long as it's not on the full moon.
Oh yeah, so you wouldn't disturb any testing that's going on.
Yes.
Well, just so you know, it's not like there's a new test every single month. It's only when, adventurers are partaking.
You decide to take the quest.
Right.
And then you have to go on okay. Are you only able to communicate in this way during that time frame, or is that kind of the gimmick?
No, it is actually that the veil between my existence and the living world is thinner during that phase of the moon, and so I'm able to interact more with the tower. Other than these few days and nights, the rest of the time, this tower is just a boring, quiet place. At least for the living.
Okay.
But you can still read documents as long as it's left out for you to flip the pages, correct?
Well, except during those 3 days, I can't really flip the pages.
Oh. You can't have your unseen servant flip pages for you?
I can't cast spells into this world except during the three full moon phase.
I mean, we can always talk to the guards and have them periodically flip a page for you.
Oh, you mean if you send reports?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I send reports over to you.
That's interesting and fascinating, and I would appreciate it, but honestly, you seem to be fascinating people. It would be far more interesting if you could just come by in person. It does get lonely.
Okay. I mean, we'll have to clear it with the MGA and just
obviously, I understand this is a large land, so there you won't be able to do that very often, so.
That's why I was thinking, if we sent you reports.
Well, maybe you just do a summary that'll fit on one page. That'll simplify things.
That's really hard
One
for her
page?
to do.
Are you kidding
It's
me?
really, really, really hard.
Oh, you'll have to practice, little lady.
I could try
you
one
should
page
see some
front
of
and
her
back.
reports. There's gonna be a whole room dedicated to her reports by the end of the month.
While we're here, you might... You might be interested in some insight. I don't know if this would be useful to you or not, but you're more than welcome to learn what you can from this. And I will just freely set down my mentor's journal and allow him to read it. This may help in understanding some of the things you were investigating. I don't know as much. You might be able to draw more conclusions.
Can you read Druidic?
He starts to flip through it and he says, this looks like Druidic. My old friend would be able to read it, but I can't read this.
You know how to
Emillynn.
spell comprehend languages?
So, I'm pretty sure that...
I think it's comprehend language.
No, yeah, I don't think that comprehend languages can penetrate Druidic. I could be wrong.
If not, I can read it to you.
Emillynn, didn't you transcribe it?
Mm-hmm. Sure did.
Transcribe what?
When Rylar was
Druidic.
reading it, I was transcribing it.
Oh. The whole thing?
I pull out The hefty
No,
notes.
no, you wouldn't have. You
I would have
do
pulled
that in one
highlights
day.
from it.
Yeah.
I would put out the
Well,
highlights.
at least if
so I
anything,
still-
we can read it back out. We've got essentially 2 full days.
Don't forget that my body will get hungry and have to pee and poop at some point, okay?
Well, he says, are you feeling that right now?
I don't know, I'm not in there.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're kind of sharing at the moment, so, which is why you keep talking. So, you tell me.
I think I'm fine right now. But just wanted to just kind of throw that out there.
Well, I don't intend to take your body forever, to be honest with you. It's all right.
Well, I know that, but
All right, just to clarify, comprehend languages, the spell does work on Druidic, but not Thieves Can't.
Oh.
Ah.
Interesting. Oh, because Thieves Can't really isn't a language.
Right, it's a code.
Right. It's a code, yeah.
Okay, so he says, yeah, well, I could do that. If you all want. I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, it's up to you.
Let me cast the spell real quick. He casts the spell and flips through and reads some of it. Are you sure you want me to be reading through this guy's diary?
Oh, it's very interesting.
It has to do with the bleeding eye.
Yeah.
Talks about a secret order within the Order of Melora.
Really? That's kind of a... I remember that particular religious order he names off one of the lands, just some of the nations that it spread to. He's like that. They seem rather benign.
It talks about a prophecy as well, but yeah, just some light reading for you.
Oh, very
Let
well.
us know what you think.
That's you'll definitely have me occupied with this for quite some time then, yeah, if it's all right with you. Did you all have any more questions for me? Better wrap up because I think you all need to change guard here pretty soon. That bird looks...
Yeah, we have a bird watching for us right now.
Yeah, that was really clever. I saw you doing that. That's a really clever idea of you. Mm-hmm.
It was very cute.
In the meantime, while you are reading this, if you need to get a hold of us, feel free to shift, or you can whisper on the wind in the time that we're here.
Very well.
I'm very observant, so I'm sure we'll know this.
All right. Well, I think if you guys don't have any more questions for Vorianus Mageslinger, Ghost of the Tower, we'll do that. That'll be the D&D wrap for tonight, and we'll continue next week. But since we're going to be doing the wrap, let's stop and chat a little bit with folks and with each other. So, what did
Make her shit herself, please.
Dang game.
First thing I see. That's great. I love it.
Asking Ray to make 1-page summary. LOL. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Sure. And you want that delivered on the back of a unicorn too, right? That runs and farts creating right now.
That's classic Aries. So you guys got to share. I want to know now. I don't want to ruin next week's character impression, but I'm curious what you guys think as players of what you learned about the mystery of the tower.
I liked it a lot.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was, Drew and I have been talking, ever since we started the tower thing. Like, I had a feeling that this was not a physical challenge, right? It's presented very much like a mental challenge. And if we didn't solve it, we either had to stick out through the nightmares that could possibly be getting worse and worse.
Yep, that was the plan.
Or figure out, and how well can we survive this? And I have to say, I cannot be transparent, but when we were on our break, you can ask Jared. I fucking called it. I called it. It's the MGA just rug pulling us. There's not really anything there, but there is. But he's just I 100% was like, how much fun to bet it's that? Nah, it's not that. It's 100% me just doubting what you're gonna do because I could see it going so many ways. But yes, no, it was great. It's great. I think it's a great way to interject lore as well and understanding of more of our the world we're in personally.
Yeah. No, I liked it a lot.
And you weren't disappointed that he
No.
wasn't the druid.
Not at all.
Druid.
No, not at all.
No.
I didn't think you
Yeah.
would be. I didn't think you would be.
Fern's not even upset about it.
But
Yeah.
what's got me curious is, okay, that dark figure that my character saw
Yes.
was not
Yeah.
this person's doing. So who is this? What is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, with that said, I will add one other little super teaser that's gonna kind of freak somebody out, and that is on Fern's watch that night. She sees a blue light in the distance again. This time it's happens to be from the direction of Novacrux Village.
Do you see it? Do you see the blue light right there? That's the blue light I'm talking about.
You're saying that you're saying that this is you on watch. Everyone's asleep, so
I know. I'm saying it to
Boreanis.
Boreanis. Boreanis, that's the blue light right there. Do you see it? Do you see it?
okay. So he's obviously
Can't talk to me right now.
yeah. So I will share this that when you guys finished wrapping up chatting with him, he made it clear to you his vision only extends out to about 60 feet outside the tower and within the tower.
Would his can I ask him real quick before? Oh God, would his vision extend if he was within our body?
Well,
Would
yeah,
he
his
see
vision,
what we
his
see?
vision would be whatever your body's vision is. Yeah, but he cannot go. He cannot possess somebody. Unfortunately, he can't possess anybody beyond 60 feet of the tower.
Oh, yeah, that makes
So
sense.
it's effectively the same. I mean, it gives a little bit of range, right? Because you can go straight to the edge of the 60 feet while possessed and give him a little extra visual range from you as a person. But
Yeah, well, I was thinking in the context, if Fern can see it, if he possesses Fern, would he then be able to see the light?
Right.
That would be my.
Well, she didn't say possess me. She asked. She asked if
I
she could
know.
So, I mean, if that's possible with Fern's blue light, if he possessed my character, would he be able to see Philip? See and hear Philip?
We won't know until next time. Dun dun dun.
Lots of stuff to figure out next time.
Yeah.
Possess me next.
I have a-
Possess me next.
I have a feeling that this is not over.
Oh no, we're gonna come back here a lot.
No. I don't think. Like, to be fair, Stormy can either be as stoic as he normally is, or as stoic as he normally is. But I suspect that there is more that's going to happen. 100%. Calling it. I'm putting my chips on red. Go. But who knows? I have an entire week to sit in training and zone out and obsess over it. Yes. So, but the wonderful game tonight. I enjoyed it. I love the mysteries.
Do you guys like it too in chat? It's so happy. I'm so happy you guys were here tonight. It's so awesome. Dagoth, Ares, Spiper, you stick around. That's so awesome. I know you don't have full context, Spiper, and I do appreciate you coming anyway though and enjoying it. And yeah, it's a pleasure. We've been doing this with these guys for Well, this is the 17th session now, so it's 17 weeks. Wow.
18, 19, almost 20 weeks.
Oh, that's right.
We skipped a little bit when we moved.
No, more than that, actually. We
'Cause we
had actually
started-
played 6 weeks before.
Yeah, because we started
Including
in
the
January,
streams.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. So there were some that we missed. There were a couple weeks we missed, but before that we had played for I think 6 sessions, wasn't it?
6 or 7 sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a couple of those are like almost 8-hour sessions.
Yeah, because we started early and just
Yeah,
through it all,
I
which was
wouldn't
great.
mind that for the stream, but I think that might be too much for a stream. It's also too much for our mics to handle. So
That's true. I personally, I think the 4.5, 5 hour kind of is like the top end. It's enough for us to get stuff done. We get a lot through it. Yet it's not overwhelming. And by the end of it, I don't want to fall asleep right away. I want to talk about it more.
right
Yeah.
on, right on.
So
I agree.
Spiper, I'm happy you were able to be here.
Yes.
And we hope to see you next week.
Yes.
yeah,
I hope we got you hooked.
And everybody in chat is joining us tonight.
absolutely.
Yep.
Yes,
That's true.
that's true.
You guys know it's
we
not
love you
just
all.
about the support. We do appreciate the support, but I want you to know from the bottom of my heart, I really enjoy engaging with you guys as my Twitch fam, as my friends. And
I know.
yeah, it's
Can't wait till next community stream.
I know it's gonna be fun. You guys are amazing. We love you. And so I think with that, it's time to wrap things up. So everyone, thank you again so much for being with us and letting us share this experience with you. We appreciate you so much. And we'll see you next time we stream. Night night.
Bye.
The path,
Bye.
friendship.